Sports star stories are always so tragic. Like the Kobe. Rest in peace. Uh, Going out in a helicopter crash, man, that's my worst nightmare.
Comes out. And then, so I found a really cool product to make drinking water more exciting. Especially speaking
Okay,
to
I
you
don't
folks
wanna
out there
watch
who can't
this.
stand the taste or no taste
Gonna
of
go
water.
back
What I found really
to-
cool is the way the fantastic sponsor of today's show, Era.
Forbidden West now. I can't. You wedge me. Tree roots always wedge me. You gotta get better about them. Gotta grease those roots. Gotta grease those walls.
Control console isn't in there. Okay. There's those machines. The shuttle's caught up in those cables. I'm gonna have to climb the tower to find a way to disconnect them. Now, how to get up the tower?
I don't know what they do yet. I liked them before. I liked the first game's mob more.
Now, how to get up the tower?
You've been examined.
Am I dying? No. I thought I might be dying. You killed my fucking pet pretty much right away. Oh, he got me. 3 of them is pretty hard. On extreme, I might actually have to stealth them. It's annoying. I don't know. I feel like I can do it now that I, like... Hurry up, you.
Now, how to get up the tower?
That one's alone. Maybe I can just pull him. No, they'll all aggro, huh? Oh my god. Oh, oh. God damn it. Oh. Oh, not good. Go.
Pull that beam down. Might drop the access lift.
I don't like the cursor. Ah. Ah. Oh, you suck. God damn it. Oh. 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 Not good. Oh. Oh. Oh god damn it, no, no, no. Oh. Oh no. Close. I almost had him, but they like two-team me. It's so annoying. Extreme is fun, I like it.
Now, how to get up the tower? Scanning with no focus could help here.
Move! I'm wedged! I'm wedged! God damn it. Fucking wedged. Damn it. Oh! I can't see their health bars at all. Like, I can't tell what their health is. I can't tell. Why can't I see his health bar? Ah! How do you see, like, no health bar? Ah! Oh god, run. Got one. Ah! Now it's you and me, bitch. Now you're trapped in here with me, fucker. Ah! I thought you were dead. Ah, I thought you were dead. Oh, come on. Oh, go, go, go. Fucking annoying. Oh. God damn it. This is so dodgy. It's so annoying. Oh, it's gonna hurt. No! Ah! I don't like how slow she draws the sling. It's like really genuinely slow. It's a sling. Come on.
Now, how to get up the tower?
So annoying. Oh! Oh, okay. Oh! Oh god! Ah, I can't move, wedge! God damn it, I fight the trees more than the mobs. God damn it. Where are you? Ah! Asshole, he's dead, he's dead. I got him.
Focus could help here.
Ah! Ah! What was that? Ah! Ah! Fucking so annoying. Asshole. Ah! Run!
This place to myself now.
Excuse me. Nice, got it. Little hard, but I mean, I can do it. If I can do that, I can probably do the rest of the game. Extreme is fun. It's time consuming, but I don't mind that because I'll probably play this game for a while. It actually is performing really well with other games on in the background. I need it to, so. And it's a modern game, so that's really appealing to me, you know. Shout out to Gorilla. You're one of my favorite companies of all time now. Because I don't think they really fuck around very much. I think they're like really interested in actually providing a super good experience without a lot of problems or, you know. I liked how hard they tried to make this feel scripted but also totally open, like Hotline Miami. Like how you bang this room is up to you. And I did. It felt really interesting how I got it in the end. I use scumball running tactics, but I'm on extreme damage. I can't. If I get hit, I'm at 1 health. You know, I can't take a hit. I take 2 hits. The one that does 99% damage, and then the other one that kills you. And I noticed that they are doing that. They're very seldom one-shotting me. They're letting it do 99% damage, and I love that because you shouldn't die, but you shouldn't get a hit again either. So, excuse me. Excuse me. You know, I think I want to make a fundamental change to my mouse now. I've been using mouse 4, mouse 5, and mouse 6. I've 6 buttons on the side of my mouse. And I've been doing 1, 2, and 3 as turbo. Oh, sorry, yeah, turbo, mouse 4, mouse 5, and spam E, like the button E, so I can loot things. And I think I'd like to do this the other way around, where I go you, and I want to go other way around. I want to put the bottom row be the spam. Oh no, not toggle, but spam E, spam mouse 4, spam mouse 5. There we go. And then it's a little bit less extreme because it's like sometimes I need the single button press of E, and it's annoying. So there we go. And I want my mouse to remain like that. That's good. Murdered with a prison ice pick, huh? Crazy. Oh yeah, William Prince of Wales, right? So he is the eldest son of King Charles III, is the son of the current king, and this is King Charles III. King Charles III's politics lead to, well, I mean, it's also like the prime minister's politics also matter here too. He served in the RAF. Relationship is marriages. Lady Deanna Spencer. I don't know if they're very political. I think they're supposed to. Their duties are to just essentially be the representation of the people. I think like the best person in the country. So. Oh, he got COVID, huh? Oh man, I'm glad he didn't get sick. His reign, acceded to the British throne on his mother's death on 8th of September 2022. I wonder what his politics are. Philanthropy and charity, investigative donations, personal interests, indigenous voices, built environment, natural environment, alternative medicine, sports, visual performing and literary arts, religion and philosophy. I remember this man now. Yeah, media and image and public opinion. Yeah, it's separate exercise being sovereign. It is. So, wanted Charles to abdicate immediately on his mother's death in favor of William. 46% of the Britons wanted him to abdicate immediately. Half of them. However, a 2021 opinion poll reported that 60% of the British public had a favorable opinion of him. On his ascension to the throne, the Statesman reported an opinion poll that put Charles's popularity with the British people at 42%. More recent polling suggested that his popularity increased sharply after he became king. He had an approval rating of 55%. His reaction to press treatment. Residences, finance, titles and honors, banners, flags, and standards, and issue, and then we hit the bottom. So they didn't want to talk about his politics, but I don't think it truly matters. But I think the prime minister is the one that matters. I don't know. Wedged again. I did not get enough meds, but I won the fight. And that's what matters. There's a little bit more. I did get enough meds. I got enough meds right there. That was enough. So, I could probably leave this place, but I mean, I really would prefer to make sure I get all the loot. I'm going to run a big old perimeter. So I'm going to do a big circle around it in one direction, and then I'll try to do the center. Yeah, see, I did miss stuff. I missed stuff. I need this stuff or I'll run out of arrows and then the game's over pretty much then. What do? You have to, like, melee perfectly for 10 minutes or whatever until you get enough wood to... You could potentially really ruin the run, I think. The respect that, like, if you run out of ammo in Extreme, You can't get wood, and you're on a boss fight that you can't get out of because of the way the game is structured. You could technically probably tank your run in a way where you wouldn't really want to try like 8 hours of trying to melee through 65 mobs to reach a tree where you can make enough arrows. So like if I don't search for this stuff, I'm liable to like really suffer. I'm about to drop this fucking shuttle on 3 sandworms. It's actually kind of crazy in the scope of what we're actually doing. I'm not really certain what to do. I've got to climb the tower now. Can I do that? Oh, yes, there, yes, I can. So, yeah, I'm glad I found it. Oops. Oops. What? Oh, okay. It's weird that this primitive girl knows about elevators now, but I mean, she knows what it is, I think, but I think she would be very scared of them. Oh, I see.
Closer to the ship to detach the cables.
Oh no! Oh. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Cause I can't. I'm combining a key for sprint and roll, cause I really don't want to fucking do both on a keyboard. It's so annoying. So I'm gonna Oh wow, she's singing now. The music's changing now. It's been like an hour. She's finally singing. What the hell? This track is so long. This music's good. Gonna get them started on healing here. Stay and sit. Okay.
That doesn't sound good.
I want to see what I'm at again. Oh, good. I'm close again. I'm 500 away. At least it feels like it keeps. I just need to get like a good solid 5K, and when I die, I won't de-level anymore. Because I'll stop doing stupid things. I'm probably ready. No, I'm not. Whoa! You scared the shit out of me. What? Okay.
This should be the right spot. There. That connector's holding the cables together. It should break if I shoot it.
shield water now.
One down. I just need to climb higher and attach the second set of cables.
I am loving this shit. I'm loving this.
Scaling an ancient rickety tower with killer machines waiting down below. I was right. No turning back now.
Can't remember. Did I go that way? I did. I don't know what was gonna happen. Now I do.
Almost there. There's the other connector.
Awesome! Smash the worms!
This the hard way.
I don't have any ice nades.
I need to take this thing down to get to the data center. I should scan for weak spots. Okay, where's that weak spot? Push the targeted first.
Ah! Oh, I didn't see it coming. I should have. Ah! Let me cover. Oh god, go, go.
Try spitting at me now! There! Those canisters are exposed now. I should aim for them.
God damn it. Why do you keep doing that? Why do you keep doing that? Stop. Oh, because he's moving. Oh! What was that? Damn it. All the rubble down the way. Ah! Ah, get out of the fire, get out of the fire, get out of the fire, get out of the... Your fire was garbage, it totally prevented me from moving, and I lost the run.
I need to take this thing down to get to the...
I can't believe you're making me do this again over that fire garbage. Your fucking... Your bullshit is worse than the boss. Now I gotta hit his fucking thing 105 times again, or whatever. I can't cover. Oh. Come on, man, move. Ah.
Try spitting at me now! There! Those canisters are exposed now. I should aim for them. Okay, where's that weak spot?
Oh, come on. Ah. Why do you fucking... Why bother putting his head down if you won't give me the time to fucking hit it? Why even put the animation in the game? That's so stupid. These boss battles need to be an hour long. Fucking bullet sponge bullshit. Ah! Damn it! Fucking bullet sponge bullshit. Ah! Ah!
Damn it, it broke free! I've gotta take this thing down fast. Trap maybe? Boss ammo?
Nope. I'm out.
But my focus might find something I can use around here.
I'm dead. Did you save the checkpoint? Please tell me you saved the checkpoint. Please tell me. Please tell me you saved the checkpoint.
I need to take this thing down to get to the data center.
I can't believe you didn't
Scan for
save the
weak spots.
checkpoint. I can't believe you didn't do that. I can't believe you're making me do this again.
Watch out for that acid.
Ah!
Still got some fight left in me. Ha! Try swinging at me now! There! Those canisters are exposed now. I should aim for them. Damn it, it broke free! I gotta take this thing down fast! A trap, maybe? Frost ammo? Oh, my focus might find something I can use around here.
Go, go. I need these. Go, go. Oh, God. Damn it, no. Ah, it's hard to hit those. God damn it. Ah. Oh. Get away from the wall. Away from the wall. Away from the wall. I'm out of meds now. Oh God, gotta go, gotta go. Can't move, you wedge me. Ah, can't move. God damn it, no. Ah. Oh, what was that? No. I better potion. Okay, there's the heal. Ah, come on, stop. It's cheap. Damn it. Oh. Ooh. I'm out. Oh, God, it's hard. I can't do it. I don't have enough ammo. I wasted all my ammo. Oh, God, move. Don't go to the wall. Don't go to the wall. Oh, thank God. Did I kill it? I killed it.
It's
For
dead.
some reason.
Finally.
Oh, God. It just ended. It didn't even feel like I hit it. It just, like, bled out or whatever.
The
Okay.
data center should be straight ahead. I guess for all.
Fuck, man. Tense. I didn't like that boss battle, and I'm glad it's over. But, I mean, you know... It didn't make me scream like most boss battles do. It was at least kind to me, you know? It didn't bully me like some kind of fucking toddler like they normally do. Make it super painful. It was just, you know, long. It was long and annoying, and I had to cross my T's and dot my I's, and I got desperate at the end, and that seems to be what they wanted from me, and they gave it to me. And I was like, okay, good, because I put goddamn 25 minutes of my life into this. You better fucking give it to me. Like, you know?
Find another way there.
I don't know. You fucking asshole. Blast paste, metal shards, braided wire, metal bite, and a sturdy hard plate. Okay. Q. Well, there was chests over here, and like these things, whatever these are. Oh, slithering. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's a gun? Oh, there was a gun the whole time? Oh, come on. I didn't know there was a gun the whole time. For fuck's sake. Clown developers. Maybe light that up or something. Come on. It's almost insulting. It's like you added in to insult me. But whatever. I'll laugh at it. I didn't know I had a gun. I didn't know gun was an option. What the fuck is that? I don't need a gun to kill these things. You should have given me an achievement for killing him without using the gun then. Come on. You're gonna do stupid stuff like that. Aww. Slitherfang Coil Blaster probably would have made him so much easier. Well, now I know. Oh my god, there's guns all over this place. Freaking ridiculous. I wasn't desperate enough to go looking for them. I just kicked his ass right to his face. I don't know. I must have shot his ass, what, 300, 400 times? Fucking dumb. Or it wasn't that many. It was like 140 times or something. Well, Nope. I feel like I want to take the gun with me. Where do you want me to go? You want me to go up there? Okay. I can't take the gun with me, of course. No. And, alright.
Once I get the backup, I can reboot Gaia. Fix the system, heal the blight. Restore Elizabeth's dream. But is it still there? Okay. I should find the server room.
I don't like how she can't walk at the same speed. If there would be at least a better scanner if she could walk, you know? Fucking annoying. But then you got Halo Odds, which didn't do that well, you know? If you go full scanner, you got Halo ODST, which didn't do that well, remember? We don't need this shit. Get it out of here. And, like, you know, if I could run fast, it might be cool. If I could run around and use it like this, a real tool, instead of being like, I can't move, it might be really good, but it's still, like, I don't know, it's mismanaged in my opinion. It's like, yeah? Alright. Oh.
I'm close. I have to be.
What's this? Nice. Ancient ring, ancient toothpick. I don't like how I can't see the names of the loot at the same time. I think that's a serious downgrade. Like, you can't see the names of the loot at the same time. So you have to, like, scan over, and I don't like that. That's, like, can't I just see the names? It used to do it better in the last one. What the hell is that? New data point. Okay, what to do about Dalgard. New data point. Okay. Search the data center for a Gaia backup. Tab, view, and notebook. The matter of Mr. Dalgard. He's been a valuable member of Far Senate for years. Even Peter saw the need for a polished spokesman to preserve anonymity for the rest of us. But with all the new members we recruited to increase the funds for the... I'm sorry. Give me just a second. Okay, so I believe I can log on EvE now because the ganking op probably happened now. And I'm going to go take a look and see if the primetime gank is over. Or whatever, or see if the ice belt's up or what. Because I'd like to, or gamble. I'll just gamble if nothing's going, probably just gamble. It'll be fun. Okay, good. I'm going to level soon. That's also good. I don't mind dying if I can maintain the Octave Club, but you've got me this terrible place where I lose the Octave Club constantly. I need just 4,000 XP, and then I'll die over and over again to get rich. I don't mind that. You know? I don't mind that, but I need you to let me keep the club now so I can get up high enough to, like, fucking, you know, actually do this. I'm liking the menu now more, that it's like way over there on the left, top left. I actually kind of like that a lot more. It's easier for me to see and... yeah. Maybe my UI is a bit tiny, but it looks good in 1920 by 1080. Generation, just die. Just die, you. I never remember to do his stupid attack. I wish I did. You know what I should do is I should put it on the fight macro, right? I should. Let's see. Okay. So, look, I can put it on the fight macro, right? So, I want to I want to remove Pet Razor Fang and come down here and paste it. And I want to take Roar and replace it. I want to take Check and put it up here where Roar is. And then I want to make another weight. He killed my pet. The regeneration was so strong. Come on, man. motherfucker. Is there another leech? No, I killed them all. Just kill him. It's fine. Kill him. Kill him. Die, you. It's weird. FFXI seems to like Horizon. It doesn't seem to lose any frames from it anyway. It's funny. What else am I doing? I am trying to take a Scorp if I can, because it's free. Let's get some buffs and mana. And then let's go see EVE Online. And then what happened here? I thought I launched an account. Did I not? Or what? Or no, I guess I didn't, huh? Oh no, I didn't. Okay. There. Let's launch that. There we go. So the 28th of March, huh? 50% off Omega plus MCT. Maximize your skill points. Okay. 50% is pretty good. I want to see the trade. Oh, loyalty point donations enabled again. Balance of ships can be used in faction warfare. Marauders. Modules. Okay. I could take the leech, but what is he? He's EP, he's level 45. I don't really know if that's better than the tiger. I don't think it is. It's not better than the tiger. I need like a scorpion. Yeah, those are good. Yeah, 56 is good. Yeah, that's better than my fucking tiger. He's 51. Yeah, take a Scorp lover. Yeah. Have a torrential scorpion romance for the summer. Send him out to kiss some leeches, you know? Slay the leeches. Scorpy slaying the leeches. Yeah, look, he spanks that leech. Please let me ding. Am I here yet? I am. No, I'm not here yet. I've got like 5 more. Oh, damn it. Forge the future. Shape the new sandbox FPS. Sandbox FPS? What do you mean sandbox FPS? 21 through 25th. What day is it now? It's like the 20-something or another. What time is it? It's 3:21. Okay, so as of today, there's another Vanguard event, and Vanguard's fun, but I want to play this game. Odyssey's expedited timeline. There are simply not enough bursts on the ship to accommodate. Cuts have to be made, and let's face it, Oswald lacks the skill set for our future aims. He'll retaliate if we exclude him, of course, so we'll have to give him a proper send-off, but that doesn't mean that his usefulness must end. We have plenty of source material to generate a digital puppet, giving us the means to data corrupted. So... New data point. Why is she... Okay, this is so slow. So stupid.
Please be here.
Pause. And then I want to... Oh, one of my comments got a like.
It's here.
It's the elemental wheel.
9. Initializing. Hello.
Hi.
this we got here? A Farsian's conspiracy to steal a copy of Gaia? And her subordinate functions? Naughty, naughty. You want me to handle this, Liz? Blasphemers! Brood of vipers! With a mighty hand I smite and pour troubles upon you! This ain't no copy of Guy you stole, you losers. But it's the mother of all logic bombs. So good luck repairing your data. And next time you start thinking you can outsmart a tape, remember my salute.
What? That was so dumb. It was. It frustrated her. It frustrates me.
The goddess.
There is no goddess. I told you that already. That's not Gaia. That's not what I'm looking for.
That's something on me. What is it? Oh no, is it the
It's nothing but a fake.
scorpion? No. Scorpions. What? Oh no, what happened? Oh, okay. I didn't skip it. Yeah, beat level 1. Now give me the open world now. And my umbrella. I saw an umbrella. I want it.
I got it.
Let her help you. What the fuck, dude? Why are you wearing a
sorry.
pink
You have a
medallion?
sharp bite sometimes, you know. But it
That
was pretty
pink
amazing to see
medallion
you fly
looks
off
so
that tower and
fucking
blow up
bad.
the entire basin.
Why are you
Thing
wearing a
is,
pink medallion?
There's going to be more of that.
Well, we know why he
That
won't let her
leads-
touch him.
Varl.
I'm just kidding.
But I have to keep searching. And fast. And whatever risks I have to take, I will. And it doesn't make sense to have someone with me.
What?
Someone who might get hurt. This is on me, Varl. Nobody else.
What?
Hold on. Before, in Meridian, you said there was a man who helped you. Silence. You said you used to talk to him a lot about things you discovered from the old world, things no one else understands. And he gave you the lance you used to defeat Hades.
He's gone, Varl. I haven't heard from him since the battle against Hades.
Sure, but Spy Master Murad back in Meridian, he's good at finding people, isn't he?
Varl,
Come on, it might work. Plus, you'll get to see some friendly faces again.
Okay. I guess it's worth a shot.
We've got a long walk ahead.
Actually,
I don't need Dragon's Dogma. I've got
I have a better
FFXI. It's superior. It's a superior game. I've always had a better game than Dragon's Dogma. I've always had a better game than maybe D&D even. I've had a better game than BG3. I don't need a lot. I don't really need like a single player dungeon crawler RPG anymore. I've got FFXI, I think, forever. And it's never gonna get old for me ever again, I don't think. Because I have, like, other things to do while I play it. And it's a perfect game for the background.
Bless us. The savior of Meridian has returned.
Nice, I got my club back.
You earned this welcome. You saved them.
not yet.
In the name of the Sun King of Vard, a royal welcome for the champion.
Make way. Murad, Aloy has an urgent matter to discuss.
Dashane, that makes two of us. I've sent forth hunters for weeks. To Sunfall all the way to the Sacred Land, searching for you. Something happened at the Spire. Come. I'll show you.
Uh-oh. This is good. It's playing out like a Hollywood movie. I don't mind it. Usually I mind it, but this isn't
Save us
bothering
all,
me.
to be sure, but we're still cleaning up the mess.
I love the tribal aspect of this game. It's so beautiful because
right after
it's
the
always
solstice.
white people
We
in,
were
in
able to
uniforms
explain it
and
away, thank the
different like
sun.
white people, Western
Otherwise,
stuff. And I love the tribal aspect of this. They were not afraid of it. Most Western developers are. I mean, they're not afraid of it. It's just they don't want to usually like identify. They're scared to offend people. These people weren't scared to offend anybody. They just made their own made their own
for
culture.
listening, half a minute, it glowed an angry red. From Meridian, it looked like a trick of the light. But those who were closer, atop the light, said it could not have been a reflection. Much to my dismay, they said the light rose up from the tower's base. From that, we left everything just as it was.
What do you think happened?
I don't know. The Spire's supposed to send out signals, messages.
She's got really red cheeks.
Hades tried to use it to wake up ancient war machines.
I was sure I got the connection to that thing. Wait here while I check it out.
Wait here.
Let us know what you find.
You didn't want her help. She doesn't want yours then. You know? Yep. See her hand? She was like, whatever. See her? She was like, whatever.
Is that a statue of me?
What? Oh my god! Come on, smile, Aloy. You know you love it. You know you love it. We love you. We love you. It's okay. You have Hedgehog's dilemma. It's alright. We all do. We love you. It's okay. Fucking beautiful. Fucking beautiful. That's one of the best suns I've ever seen. It seems about right. Almost seems like a fucking like a Hollywood like telephoto lens or something. Beautiful. I have to go pee, and I think this is a good scene to go do it with. I'll be right back. Brings tears to my eyes. Yeah. Sorry, I made a sandwich.
Ignoring me again?
Yeah, hi.
Wow, the map is good. Oh. Uh-oh. Mm-hmm. Oh no, that doesn't work, does it? I have to move it. That was good. Oh, I missed the phone call, huh? Oh, I missed the phone call at 6:30. I have 3 gobs and I didn't know it. Oh my god. Mm-hmm.
Your skill has increased.
I better get a tiger going or I'm gonna die. I don't have a
Your
tiger.
skill has
That's not
increased.
good. Well, I don't know. Maybe I can win. I'm out of tigers, huh? Alright. Kill him. Kill him. Ah. Please don't kill me. Please let me get the last hit. Please let me get the last hit. Let me get this last hit, please. It seems unreasonable. It's been 15 seconds or something. Okay. You know, I don't know. Fucking annoying. It's alright, though. I love this map. This is like the best map I've ever seen in a video game for some reason. It's got so much detail. It looks hand-drawn, but I don't think it is. I think it's AI. I think AI... Well, I think some of the detail, like the trees, have been hand-drawn, but I think the layout was done by AI, which is insane, because it looks perfectly done. These lines don't look human to me. They look like machine lines, almost all of them. But I don't know. It is kind of random, some of it. Maybe it's hand-drawn from above. I don't know. But it's so detailed.
How goes it, Hammerhead?
Looks like a memorial.
I can use your insights later on.
Honoring those who fell in the Battle of the Elite.
Yeah.
Lots of brave people defended this place from Hades. Machine carcasses. Remnants from the Battle of the Elite. We were almost overrun by the machines Hades controlled. But we pushed through.
Yeah, you! I'll come find you later!
Light melee attacks are fast. Detach armor placed from small machines. Tap to perform a light melee attack. Heavy melee attacks are slower, but can knock down small machines. Tap 5 to charge a power attack. Hold 5 to charge up a power attack. Oh, I didn't know that. So I guess you can kind of bait for a mob.
Ah, finally.
Not again.
I got a bad feeling about this. I don't know. Looks this...
It's getting better frames now. You are in full screen now. I told you over and over again to go to exclusive. I don't really understand that. You need to stop fucking changing it. Then, yeah, we're looking good. Ideal was 120. We got it, too. I want to bump, but I don't know what. And I think it's that, but it also might be this. We'll try medium that.
As before?
No FPS loss. So... let's see what else we can buy here on the list. Maybe you... see if that sits well with it. Yeah, it was alright. And I have all the clients open right now, too. It's really running better now for some reason. It's like, dude, it seems like it's caught its stride and cached and everything. Yep, and hey, this game's playing well and looking well with the HDR. I love HDR on, yeah, the HDR is so fucking sweet. So yeah, it makes that sun look so good to me. It's almost like I almost feel warm from watching it. That like that sun looks so good to me. God, I love EvE. Every day that passes by, I fall in love with EvE more. It's not that I care that much for the gameplay. It's that it just has so much fucking heart and soul to it. Yeah, hey, cool. Yeah, our ice belt popped. If we look local, there's 4 people here. Shasta McNasty, Paddle Pub, and Spork Skillet. I don't want to lose a ship because it's like a dead belt, but I don't think anybody's gonna come hit like this late at night. You know? I don't know what time it is, but
Could pull this thing out of me. What?
yep. I'm seeing other stuff I want. Yeah, can I pause it? Yeah. So I was seeing other stuff that I want. I'm seeing that it's suddenly like really playing pretty well. So I want to bump the things that are going to matter like that, right? I don't think I want very high, but I would like the things that I want, which is that. That's what I want. I want, if you can give me that, I'd be happy. The level decreases distance which objects fade to a lower increases the distance which objects fade to a lower detail level. Oh yeah? No, I can leave that low. Curvature, density, and curvature. Oh yeah, it looks really good actually. Crowd quality controls quality NPCs in the distance. Lower can help reduce. Yeah, low. I want low. Terrain quality of the terrain rendering. I would like that higher. The water would be good too to be better higher. Clouds would be nice to be high. Oh yeah, volumetric clouds. Oh no. I don't want the volumetric clouds high. No. And I've lost some frames here. I think. Yeah. Or no, I don't know. Maybe not.
Transmission.
Yeah, it looks good to me. 120. I feel like I was in an instance, and the instance was actually intensive because it shows off the game so much. And there's all this shit going on in a very, very, very small area. Like small in terms of its width. I'm sorry, its circumference, but tall in terms of its like complexity upwards. And I think it ate out frames. And now that I'm in the I'm in the world. I'm like I'm in the overworld now. I can probably go wherever I want right now. I think. And so now that I'm in the world, the frames seem to be like, I don't know, they're not amazing, like 95 and stuff, but yeah, 100, 118. I mean, yeah, it's looking so good. It's looking so good. I want to enjoy it graphically if I can, and the clients appear to be running okay. I apparently lost my 11 client for some reason, and I don't know why. That seems odd. We'll load it again. How many times have I had to log this fucking client today? Anyways. Yeah, it looks good. It's a single player game, so it doesn't really like hurt from... Now, what happened? Did you... Oh, okay, there we go. 105, not bad. In a city, too. So, we can see what we can bump and what we can't bump. Shadows are looking good. I don't need to mess with those. Those are on low, and they're looking still really fucking good. Screen, that's the best low shadows I have ever seen in my fucking life, I have to say. optimized the whole entire thing. They, like this company Minix or whatever their name, I think it's Minix, isn't it? I think so. Minix that doesn't fuck around. They're like, they did not make a bad port. They were like, no, we're not doing fucking injustice to one of the greatest games of all time. They didn't mess with Demon Souls. I don't think they messed with this. I think they made Demon Souls if I remember, but I might be wrong. Screen space shadows. Neighbor disable screen space shadows. Let's give it a... No, I think anything that buys me frames is good. SSAO, I want to leave that on. Controls quality of screen space or disables them entirely. Screen space reflections are not necessary for what I need. But the level of... higher quality... Yeah, the level of detail, that's fine. The distance of which things get blurry, that's okay. Yeah. And... So, yeah, it gets kind of blurry out there, but I maintain better frames. Up close, it looks really fucking good. It looks really good, you know? Feels good. Feels good like Fortnite. Feels fun like Fortnite, you know? I think Fortnite players should play this game, because it's like the exact same thing as Fortnite, but with bows instead of guns, and it's really fun, you know? But also, it's not really like you're fighting humans, though. It's all BAMs, so it's maybe a little too niche for a Fortnite player, but it's still good, though. It plays like Fortnite.
I should be flattered by the statue.
It's the closest game I can think of to Fortnite in terms of its control scheme philosophy.
My job's only half done.
They're biting on Epic hard. I mean, this character, it plays exactly the fuck like my Fortnite character does. They're like the exact same character. Same movement, same fucking spinning and everything. Yep, this is Fortnite. That's Fortnite. It's a little slightly different. Like, she doesn't totally spin the way the Fortnite... like, a Fortnite character can spin. And you can see that Gorilla doesn't like that. Gorilla doesn't like you running around like a mad person, making all these mad dashes and moving super fast and all this, like Fortnite does, you know? Even when she's sprinting, it really doesn't want that. It's just slower, and I like that. I don't think Fortnite should have a slow run speed like this necessarily, but I do think it should have a little bit more of economy of motion, where, like, and I mean economy of emotion. So when she's trying to do stuff like this, like Fortnite stuff like this, see it? It needs the sword. God damn it, you're so annoying. Shut the fuck up. She needs to be able to... I'm sorry. They need to slow down how much economy she has to do stuff like this. And they do. Do you see? They kind of nerf her. She seems slow. She can move fast when she's, you know, moving in one direction. But the economy of motion, even with the sprint, is like... It's like... See, she can move very, very lithely, just like a Fortnite character, but it's still more economical in terms of not only in the cost. It's less economical in cost in the respect that she can't be this crazy, like, you know, she can't be this crazy fucking Fortnite-esque like sprinter that's running like a cheetah and also gunning you, you know. But she's close to it, and they do kind of, they like cost her like abilities to, and this is 2 years old too. This game is 2 years old. Like they fine her movements when she tries to do super sketchy, I would call it jukes, right? Jukes, right? They confine her movement. You see how she sort of stutters and like, I don't want to move the camera here. Take my hand off the mouse. But you see how she sort of stutters when she's trying to move around a lot? They slow her down. And not only do I think Fortnite needs this role, This is the best role in gaming I can think of. It's the best role. It doesn't limit you, and it shouldn't limit you. Should be able to fucking... People in real life can do cartwheel rolls if they're as lithe as her. They can do this. They can roll forward like this, like just like this, you know? It's a mocap of a person doing a forward roll. It's a mocap of a gymnast doing a forward roll. This is what it looks like. And they can keep on doing this if they want. Now they're mocapping her doing it 2-3 times, you know, and it looks good, you know. It looks really good and it looks fast. So Fortnite needs this role. And it also needs this economy of movement. It sucks that this game that's 2 years old has better economy, and I mean like both the upper and the lower economies of her movement. Like, she's fast and spry like a Fortnite player, but she is not able to just do this juke shit and dodge bullets like the Matrix all the fucking time. She can roll to do that, which is what I think they should do to Fortnite. But they should limit they should limit the shotgun monkey sprinting up shit like a bit more. Like, she can't actually run up. Like, if this guy was a Fortnite, I gotta find a single target. If this was an enemy in Fortnite, that lady right there, if that was an enemy in Fortnite, see how it's kind of annoying to push her. I have to get up and come at her and then get in her face, right? I want Fortnite to slow down the movement to that, but then make up for it by giving us a roll. See it? And that way you can dodge the bullets. You're like dodging and rolling out of the bullets. I think it fits Fortnite. I think it does. So I'm hoping next season they add something crazy like that to keep the game fresh, you know? Like, I don't want shockwave grenades. I think they're cool to cycle in once in a while to make the game truly crazy, but I think they should be the height of the crazy movement stuff. You should have to go get a car if you want to be that fast. You should have to, you should be able to roll like out of the bullets just like any human could, you know, like any Rambo could. Rolls exist, you know. And you shouldn't be able to do this like crazy football juking stuff in Fortnite where you're like sha dodging bullets, and she can do some of that, but they nerfed her. They saw that Fortnite was kind of like a little extreme with that when I think this game came out about the same time they did the sprint to Fortnite, so this game had to copy it, and it did. It stole it from Fortnite. Probably right at the end of their production too. They like added in like a better sprint, you know. I mean, she always had a good sprint, but this is like a polished sprint that they made like Fortnite. And so I wish they would steal her sense of economy in that, like, it doesn't feel like she's cheating when she tactically pushes somebody. It feels like she has to earn it, right? And you can't be dodging left, dodging right, dodging left, dodging right from bullets. See how long it takes her? If I was trying to dodge bullets from someone incoming with her, I would be getting hit. And that's how it should be. There's too much goddamn dodging and rolling and strafing and shit to get out of bullets and stuff like that. You see how she has to put in the economy to actually attain the momentum to reach the sense of like she's passed some space, you know? She's made some steps forward in a space, and it takes a while. It takes an economy of movement to get her going in a direction. Fortnite's got that, but it's sped up like a fucking crackhead arcade game, and they need to nerf it a bit and make it feel like they need to make the characters feel a lot more fluid like this, because they're a little bit more stiff than her, and they also need to make it like her economy of movement is good, just like theirs. It's about the same almost, except it is slower and it costs her to do it. She can't get out of bullets, you know, not that easy. See, she can't dodge bullets. She's kind of committed to this axis of her, the center axis of her weight, and so she commits to it. In Fortnite, you can just strafe, like full-blown straight, I think what it is see, she has to turn and move if she wants to strafe right. Do you see it? She has to turn. See how she turns? Yeah. And, like, that's not how Fortnite is, and it needs to be like that. It needs to take time for you to turn if you want to dodge bullets, because dodging bullets is ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. I was seeing all these little fucking kids dodge bullets like they're fucking Neo. And that's not how guns or bullets work. And it's not going to serve them tactically to trick them into thinking that it does. It doesn't serve them in the real world to trick them into thinking that guns work like that. Guns don't work like that, and human movement don't work like that. And so you dodging bullets, that's unlikely. And it's also unlikely to miss, too. There's way too much missing in the current shooter for some reason. I don't know why. It's like when you actually want to hit a target with a gun in real life, you probably will. You ever gone to a goddamn shooting range? It's actually kind of hard to miss the fucking guy. It's hard to miss the shooting range, dummy. Even at the max range, it's hard to miss it, right? It's hard to miss it. It is. And but in the games, you miss all the time for some reason. And I'm not really sure. You don't need auto aim for that. It's something to do with the speed of the bullets or something. The bullets move so fast in real life that you don't really, I mean, you can miss if you suck and you can't hit the side of a barb, but I don't know. It seems different, like a little bit. There's stuff that the video game gets, stuff about reality gets lost in translation when it has to be put into a 3D space in a video game. And this, you know, this economy of movement that needs to be stolen. It's good. She can't cheat. She can't get out of it. She's got to think first about what's coming in, and then commit to facing that direction she wants to go before she can strafe. See it? She has to turn and face before. That's what's missing from Fortnite. And they know it, and they made an example of it, kind of. Fortnite only has strafing left and right, but you're always facing forward. You sidestep, right? She turns and runs the way that you're strafing. It's a better fucking design. It's a better design than Epic's doing right now. And they need to steal it, and they need to change. It is decreed. I can do Epic better than Epic. One of the problems with their movement is it's too cheaty. If you give the character a better economy of movement like this, where you really have to commit, and they warn the players, we're slowing down the movement. There's too much shitty shotgun action going on that shouldn't go on, and you're jumping around with shotguns way too much, right? And yeah, she can jump around, but she's got to turn and face the target to fire a shotgun at them. And that's what's wrong with Fortnite, right? She has to turn and face the NPC before she can fire with her cursor like this. I'll show you an example with the... Why did you drink that potion? Oh my god. Shut up. So, yeah. So, in order for her... Now, now when she's ADS, she can absolutely strafe left and right perfectly. That's the difference that Fortnite needs. When you're in ADS, you should be able to strafe left and right to dodge bullets like this. But when you're out of it, you should probably have to really slowly turn like this, right? There's all this stuff like, I'm gone, I'm running around the corner, and poof, poof, I'm gone into the fucking horizon, bye. But I mean, she can't do that. She's and I think it's better. It's better. It's more honest. She's got to think about reaching the target. Pushing becomes this thing about, okay, well, she's got to turn around and run towards this person, and she's got to sprint, and she's reached the target now, and now she turns to face the target and aims and blast the shotgun, right? The action's far more, what's the word, deliberate, right? Far more deliberate. And good. It's like the action's far more deliberate and good. For trying, so let's see if I want to shotgun monkey this lady. I can get up in her face like a shotgun monkey really fucking fast and start fucking doing parkour and running around her. The movement should remain in Fortnite like this, right? But what I can't do is I mean, what I can kind of, oh shit, what the fuck? Oh, okay, sorry, I didn't know it was there. Okay, well, what I can't do is constantly, I can, but I mean, like I can, if I ADS, I can keep her head in, if I ADS, I can keep her head in the crosshair, right? But when I'm out of it, I can't. See it? I can't unless I'm facing her. Now, if I face her, I can keep the cursor on her face, right? Like this. But anytime I'm doing movement like this, trying to dodge bullets, you shouldn't be able to fire a fucking shotgun because you're turning. You understand? You can't fucking run around doing a stupid-ass shotgun monkey bullshit in Epic. I'm sorry, in Fortnite. Shotgun monkey bullshit in Fortnite sucks. It really sucks. It's ruined the game. And like, you know, and with all the extra mobility, I guess you can probably keep that, but you have to do something about the shotgun monkey bullshit. So what I'm saying is look how much it takes her. If she's hip firing, it's literally very difficult for her to keep a shotgun reticle on their head because she's got to turn every time she wants to do this circle strafed, you know, shotgun monkey pushing like this, right? And notice that it's easier to keep her like it's centered with my camera and do this circle dodge around her when you have to turn than it is to do it in Fortnite, and that also makes the Fortnite gunplay a little bit stilted, and not much, but a little tiny bit stilted when it comes to hip fire stuff. It feels a little slightly stilted because the movement isn't right; it's too fast. So, and it's not too fast by much, but it does need to be like this turning that she has to do. I want to see it in the Fortnite games. And that means Epic's got to do a lot of work, but I think they do. I think they got to do work on their economy of movement because the current fucking shotgun meta is horseshit. And the only reason they do that shit is because they can track their target so fucking clearly and easily because they're not turning, the character's not turning, it's strafing. It's strafing like this. See how easy it is to keep her in my target, like, you know, like all the time if you're ADS strafing. But the problem is if you're ADS strafing, you're also turning, and turning makes tracking incredibly difficult. See it? So now if I want to track her when I'm in hipfire mode, I can't. Like I can keep her centered, but I can't make an accurate shotgun shot, and when I fire, I should be facing her to fire the shot, or the barrel won't be facing her. Do you understand? So for hipfire, they need to make the spin. They need to make the spin like this. It's evolved, it's better. Lord, look at her hair. Her hair looks so good. See how good her hair, I mean, it doesn't look good, but it's like kind of ratty, but I mean, like in terms of quality, her fucking hair is the best hair I've ever seen in a video game, maybe. It's very fluid. Wow. So there we go. So that was my whole spiel about, like, what's wrong with Fortnite, why this game has superior economy of movement, because I'm kind of, like, it feels right to engage the target in this, because pushing means a lot more commitment of economy of movement. To push this lady, I have to think about, if I'm sprinting, you know, like, she's got to do this, like, sliding stuff, like New World, in order to change a direction, like that. And New World does this too. You've got to change, in order to change direction, she's got to throw her knees out. In Fortnite, their knees don't move at all. Like, not really. They're just four little sticks moving forward, right? In this, you can see the full human movement of knees and all that fucking, like, that centrifugal force taking you in the opposite direction because you're turning towards the other direction. All that economy of movement stuff is not in Fortnite, and it needs to be there because they set the fucking standard for the rest of the entire industry for third-party action. And that's my spiel about you know, fucking, you know, Fortnite economy of movement and how it's like crack level, like crack squirrel levels of like crackiness, and it's not good for the game. It's not, nobody in real life gets in these crazy fucking like you know, like knockdown, drag out shotgun fights point blank. Nobody runs up to you in real life with a shotgun. Well, if you have guns and they have guns, nobody runs up to you jumping around with a shotgun because they know that they've got to move like this. They've got to, every time they turn, they've got to make a movement like this and take the barrel of the shotgun off the target, and that means that you're not right. And so nobody's gonna be jumping around with a shotgun almost ever in your face trying to pop you hip fire, and that is on Epic. Epic needs to fix that. They do. I'm certain of it. Like it's far too easy to just keep hipfire accuracy in that game. It's ruined it. Everybody just shockwave grenades right to your fucking feet, and a shotgun blasts you, hipfire, no scope, probably your head, or they snipe you, you know. And it's never that easy to snipe somebody in the head. It takes some time and practice and tuning of the weapon and air and all this other stuff. So I don't know about that no scope headshot shit. Sniper rifles aren't like that. And I'm not saying Fortnite needs to be real, but it does need to observe the logistics of the physics, though. It does sort of need to be realistic in the physics. So now, you know, I think that's all I have to say about that. It's like sort of weird, like, you know, you see somebody do it right, and you're like, this is better than Fortnite, which is fucking sad. When you think about how much money this game made compared to Fortnite, big difference there. But this one's doing it better, you know, and that happens all the time. So this game being out for 2 years, it's obvious that Epic did not take the fucking hint and fix their economy of movement, but they did add a sprint button. They did, and they've been working on the parkour, and they're doing really good. But oh wow, wow, we're like really high up. God damn. Yeah. Oh, she can wall jump? I see. I'm sorry. So, if you want to wall jump, you go Q. Yeah. She's got a wall jump. I didn't realize. So that's interesting. Alright, well, so now they want me to go over here, I guess. I don't know. The hip fire in Fortnite is out of control. It needs to be nerfed. It is far too accurate. Hip fire is not like that. If you have a rifle down by your hip, you can spray in a general direction. You can't be doing this headshot shit. I mean, you can try to be like, well, I can kind of sort of third sense where his head's going to be in relation to spraying this weapon in a general direction. It probably hit his head pretty well, but you can't be like cursor aiming at his head in hip fire. You can't, I mean, you can't, not really. It doesn't work like that. You ever try to do that with a rifle in your fucking, like, at your hip? You can't actually fire headshots hip fire. You can, but you got to be thinking about it. You got to tilt the barrel up slightly, and you're not going to have crosshairs, and the crosshairs are going to be big, thick, and crossed out, you know. And I don't know, it's like sort of weird that the reality of running up to somebody with a shotgun is really real if they're pushing down a hallway really fast right at you and then they just pull the trigger. But this whole thing about jump spinning around someone while trying to fire a shotgun and landing a headshot, it offends me. It offends me. I don't care if it's a fantasy game. It offends me. It offends my sensibilities. It doesn't matter if it's a kid's game or they're rich and they don't care or any of this other stuff. It literally sort of offends my sensibilities as a gamer when they can just hip fire like that. And it's not right. That's not how, it's never been how hip fire is. You either put the fucking gun up and put the fucking pin in the center on the fucking guy's head, or you spray from hip fire. And a shotgun is good. That's what a shotgun's for, is hip firing with a shotgun. You know, you put it up to your face and aim the shotgun at the guy's head if you want. But you could also just hip fire the shotgun and probably hit him because it's a shotgun, you know, if he's only 10 feet away. So, yeah, hip fire's good with a shotgun. It is. But not jumping and spinning around like a monkey. So they've got to nerf this movement where they can't just shoot while they're jumping like this in your face. They've got to do something about that. See her? I'm repeating myself. I'm sorry. I'm going to stop. What's this about? What?
Maybe I can jump to that ledge behind me.
Jump to that ledge. Oh, yeah? Okay. Nice. Nice. I'm climbing the spire? Oh, I am? No, I don't know. But anyways. You can tell they liked Mirror's Edge, and so did I. I don't know. Oh, I see.
My bowcaster can't reach that from here. I need to get closer. There we go.
Oh. The music's good. Music's really good. I wish you wouldn't mute it. Please don't mute it. You and your sound in the background, ineptitude. Ah! That was not it. Ah! Ah! This is down. Oh yeah, alright.
Now, how to cross over to the spire. Should be able to get up there.
Get up there what? To use a grapple coin and quickly tap while in the air. Oh, okay. Cool.
Was helping me when
It looks awesome.
It looks like he tricked me. Transmitted something through the spire. Did he save Hades? Why would he do that? Well, if I can figure out where he sent it, I can track him down. Hopefully the transmission node at the top will tell me.
This is awesome. I love this design. It's good. It's really good. What was that? Nope. Nope. Oh. 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 What? Oh, thank God you checkpointed me somewhere here. Okay. Ugh. Ah! Why did you jump left? Why would you even ever try to do that? Come on, man.
Silence was helping me when he gave me his lance. But it looks like he tricked me. Transmitted something through the spire. Did he save Hades? Why would he do that? Well, if I can figure out where he sent it, I can track him down. Hopefully the transmission node at the top.
Ah, damn it. No, no. Oh my God. Why did you fuck that design up so bad? It's happened twice now. You know it's your design. I'm trying to get up there and you won't let her grab it. Come on, man. It's your design. You know it is. Ah, damn it. Someone, not my failure. You're not letting her grip the fucking thing. It's you. I've nailed that peg like 7 times now. You're not having her grab it. It's on you. It's not me. You're not letting her grab it. And that's some kind of design flaw. I'm not misaiming. You're just not letting her fucking grab it for some reason. Watch. We'll get up here and I'll show you again, right? I'm not doing this wrong. You have a problem with the recognition of her hands gripping or something. Watch.
Why would he do that?
Now, so here we are again at the bad jump, right?
I can track him down. Hopefully the transmission node at the top will tell me.
So she's not gonna grip, you know? Oh, you have to reach? Okay. Nope. There. Something about it. It was me. If you press Q, or sorry, if you press sprint or whatever, if you press wall jump, it screws it up, and I didn't realize that. I thought you were supposed to wall jump to grip it, you know, but no, I didn't know that. Oh god, this is scary to me. Oh god, this is scary to me.
Looks like this panel's ajar. Can I go up through the inside?
Panel's ajar? What are you talking about? There's nothing to do here. Like, what are we talking about here? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. See, I don't know. It's good, but it's scary. Well, here we go. Oh, God. Yeah, I was sit down for like 15 minutes and be like, oh my god, that was close.
Access lift activated.
Lucky day.
Engaging maintenance configuration.
The whole thing is opening up. Wonder what the Carja will make of this. There's the note. Sword of the Far West. Bastard.
Well, Aloy, I see you finally figured it out. To be honest, I'm surprised it took you so long to discover my rules.
You raised the lands to steal Hades.
Only idiots use the word ruse.
How could you be so reckless?
Reckless? You're the one who tried to purge Hades before its precious knowledge could be extracted.
I love Cedric Daniels, by the way. Cedric Daniels for the motherfucking win. That's the voice actor. Cedric Daniels from the motherfucking Wire, Lieutenant,
I've been having problems of my own these past 6 months, Aloy.
He's the Colonel, I think.
I've made progress. So once your anger at my entirely necessary deception has faded, now why don't you come out here and find me in the Forbidden West and learn all that I've discovered?
Oh, I'll come find you, all right.
Yes. Well, and the coordinates make it simple enough. Even for you.
You are kind of primitive. You use a bow to kill all these machines. Make a gun. Search for fire. Yeah, you don't have guns. It's actually kind of your worst problem. Yeah, there's no other choice now. They were messing around with the idea of a Horizon MMO, but I don't know. I don't think an archery MMO can live. I think it's got to be guns. I mean, it can live, but a non-medieval MMO with just bows, I think would be really crappy, actually. I mean, all the tools are cool, but they don't lend themselves to MMOs, really. They're not main weapons. They're like these other tools that are meant to exploit weaknesses on mobs and stuff like that. And so they didn't promise, but they were like, we took a serious look at making an MMO of Horizon, and I was like, sweet, because I think that's actually like a good idea, kind of. But I don't think there should ever be a Horizon MMO, because if there is, it'd have to the combat would have to live up to this, I would say, and it could, but I mean, What's that MMO combat look like? There's no tanks, healers, or DPS, right? I mean, maybe there's melee and rangers and casters and stuff. But this world doesn't seem like it has that kind of grounding. So I think they probably declined. They were probably offered or whatever from their publisher, and they were like, we could probably take a swing at a big live service game if you want. And they were like, I don't think this world works for live service, and it doesn't. I don't think it does, because it's like sort of weird. The world that they built, you would only ever really want to be solo, because everybody, if you were to join if you were to join a group, it would be like 6 Aloys shooting bows. It would frankly be boring. There wouldn't be enough teamwork or any of that stuff. But they probably took a really hard, probably couple weeks taking a look at it and talking about it and banging it around, because they were like, probably before they committed to making this, they were like, we like Horizon enough to probably make it an MMO if you want. And they were like, no. Because it doesn't work. It works, but it would be hard. It wouldn't be an MMO. It would be more like Fallout. I could see a 28-player server with tons of events and stuff going on with the Fallout 76 format, which is a good format. I really like it. You know where everyone thinks 76 is bad, but you know where 76 got all of its public events from? Phantasy Star Online 2, which is still the most popular MMORPG in the world, really. It's just that nobody plays it in the West. So we don't know what the numbers are at PSO, or I think we do, but it's not very good. But in the West, but PSO, remember, Sega sold PSO directly to people on a launcher for a long time, and still does. And I played Phantasy Star Online 2 on the PSO 2 launcher. And most of the world does. And so we don't know, really. I don't think they disclose, actually. It's not, Western market doesn't really know what PSO2 is doing. But PSO2 and PSO2 New Genesis in Asia are fucking, gangbusters. They're doing so good over there. No one ever in the Western market ever talks about it. And, oh yeah, Final Fantasy quit yet again. Let's go fucking load it. What's crashing in 11 over and over and over again? You gotta stop. It's so annoying. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I lost my train of thought, damn it. And that's sad. It's sad that they couldn't make a Horizon MMO. And I was like, well, how would they do that? They could do a life staff, and they could have melee classes with that good melee combat, with maybe some more specialized stuff, but then you basically got New World, I was like, there's nothing really special about the idea that it hasn't already been done. And so then, and I thought about this the way Guerrilla probably thought about it, they probably really considered it. And, because the world's good enough for an MMORPG, I think. And they know it. But then when they shopped it, they probably declined because they didn't write into the original world that sort of Holy Trinity necessity, and 76 doesn't have the Holy Trinity, and it works. It's not a massively popular MMO, but it did make money for them in the end. It was an economically feasible MMORPG for them. It did make them money in the end. A lot of people bought a lot of copies, and a lot of people still pay them in the store and stuff, and it's across a lot of consoles, and a lot of people do like 76. I know the community doesn't want to admit it or care to admit it, but it's true, and it's not high pop. It's 1.6 million, I think, is the last time I looked, and that's better. That's better than WoW, but only because it's cross console. WoW's not cross console yet. If WoW was cross console, it would pull probably 2.5, maybe 3, 4, something like that. So I think, people say they wouldn't want to play WoW on console, but they forget that keyboard and mouse are on console. You can use a keyboard and mouse on an Xbox One X. The only thing Blizzard would have to do is implement the keyboard and the mouse on the PS5 and the Xbox One X. They did that for Final Fantasy XIV. Why can't they do that for WoW? You can play 14 with a mouse and a keyboard on PS4. I did it all the time. You can. It's weird, but you can. And so I don't know why. I mean, I don't really know why everybody's always like, "Well, it doesn't need to come to the console." It absolutely does. It needs to come to fucking Games Pass, and it should be free on Games Pass too. As in, Blizzard doesn't charge you monthly, just to encourage you to pay for Games Pass. You know what I'm saying? And then in that way, Blizzard always sort of has this like fucking exposure of the greatest RPG ever made to the kids as they all become, you know, Microsoft owners, and then when they buy Microsoft, right there on the stores is for you know, you get a year subscription for a trial or whatever when you buy your computer, and then they're like, oh man, we got this kid addicted when he was like 12 to fucking, you know, to World of Warcraft, which has been around for 32 years, and you know, and man, that Game Pass got him, man, when he found out he could just play World of Warcraft for, you know, for $10 a month on Game Pass and still play everything else on Game Pass. He never bought any games. He just played WoW on Game Pass and all this. And then, yeah, it's got keyboard and mouse, and yeah, it plays like PC. It does on PS5 and there's, these games aren't that technical, you know. So, we have the storage space and all of it. So like, and so I'm a big proponent of WoW coming to the console, and also New World, and also Final Fantasy just came to the Xbox and all this other stuff. And like, I think when you look at Horizon's problem, where they can get around it being not an MMORPG totally is just link the world in layers. So you see little Aloy type people running around the world all the time fighting with like robots and mobs and stuff, and chaining quests for everybody and getting reps and stuff just like any MMO. But then if you want to go fight a big giant fucking robot thing, you can go sign up for an event like Fallout 76 and go fishing afterwards, you know? And Horizon fits for that. It actually does, but they'd have to do like more of a public, like maybe 28 player lobby server, probably more than that, like 60 or something like that. 60 player servers, so the world feels alive. You do see explosions going off in the distance and of like, you know, flame arrows and stuff, and you hear people talking in the trade chat, and there's like voice chat and stuff, and people are out farming so they can make their house and all this. And I think Horizon does lend itself, actually, but it needs to do a format that doesn't fit the WoW format, which is a giant theme park. It needs to do the 76 format of public events, public raiding, and a single player execution for all the rest of it. And then you've just got, you know, rather than making Horizon 03, they just make the live service, and then we can all live in the Horizon world, like with the Aloy combat physics, which are better than New World. And like, you know, and then it feels like you're playing Horizon Zero Dawn in an MMO environment, so the farming feels good, and it's technical and hard, and the difficulty's high, and you know, it takes effort and stuff, and you got to go camp at the campfire when you're hurt and stuff, or go pick fucking herbs to get life, and all that stuff. It's got a good enough MMO thing. And then you could, like, I don't know about the Trinity, but you could just have, like, a battler. 76 is like a battler. There's no healing. I mean, there's healing, you can heal, but nobody focuses on it, because the whole point is just making your character stronger and killing everything. That's all it is. That's all 76 is. It was so much more pure than WoW in that respect. You never ever have to be chain questing unless you want to. You can just massively go kill public events all day. Kill all day. There's no, you know, and WoW had that too, but I mean, like, you know, but it's a little bit more freeform. And I think Horizon does lend itself to an MMO if you look at it like from a smaller server perspective, with like active stuff going on and shards, so that if you have friends that play the game, you can just jump to their shard through the Steam list, and you know, and all that stuff. And they could even top it by making it like offline non-DRM or something. You know, they like, and you can always level your character offline all the time. Just like Horizon, you can play Horizon offline if you want all the time, and then if you want to go online, you can go do public events like 76 if you want, or just do the storyline through the whole game and everything, which takes like months, you know. And I think it does. It's kind of funny. I want Horizon to be my new MMORPG. I think Guerrilla is a good company. I trust them. I trust them to do it, honestly, more than AGS, because I don't see them I don't see Guerrilla bungling. They didn't bungle this game. Like, I don't see a Guerrilla bungling like AGS bungled New World. New World needed this movement, and it didn't get it. They've been talking about the Slayer script. They won't release the new season because they're terrified that the Slayer script might not be good enough to match the movement of fucking modern games. They made the game clunky like Gears of War, and they shouldn't have done that. Modern games need movement like this. Fortnite's got movement like this. Overwatch has movement like this. Call of Duty has movement like this. Siege. All those fucking live service games, you know, Counter-Strike 2, all of them. They've all got like big movement like this. Valorant, etc., Apex especially. And so this movement, when you look at how clunky and slow New World actually is, even with the mount, and they were like, oh, Slayer script will fix all the combat animation and battle lag and all this other stuff. And it's not that. It's that you need this movement. You need a jump that feels this satisfying. Just like Fortnite, right? The jump in Fortnite feels great. Feels great, especially if you're sprinting. And you need movement this fluid. That clunky ass fucking dinosaur ass fucking Halo ass fucking, you know, Gears of War ass clunky 3D fucking Space Marine ass like clunky New Worlds like movement for the character is okay. It fits the game because it's a medieval, you know, fencing game. But if the game had this movement, people would genuinely love it a lot more, I think. If they could fight the mobs with this sort of movement, New World would be a lot more successful of a game. So that you can tell they're toying with this. They're saying Slayer script might fix New World. I don't think so. I think Slayer script would have to make the game play like this to make New World that compelling of a game anymore. That 2018 movement, I don't want it in 2024. I don't want it. It's the last generation. You must make the new movement feel like this. And that clunky ass fucking shitty New World movement, it won't do. It won't do. Now the combat in New World's fucking chef kiss, but there's not enough weapons. But the combat's great, and if it had the movement of this and the combat that it currently has and the Slayer script so that the fucking game feels like it has this sort of fluid movement and frame rate, it would be a better game. It would be more universally loved, and then you just toss it to the consoles to get the kids addicted, and then you've got the rebirth, just like ARR of Final Fantasy XIV. It sucked the first 4 years while it sucked so much dick, and then suddenly overnight, everybody was like, ARR is good again, and it's a good Final Fantasy game finally and all this. It wasn't, but I mean, like, you know, but they still believed that it was, and then it eventually became one, you know? And that's what New World needs. It needs copium. It needs people believing that it could be good and coming back again. And I won't do that till they make the fucking movement like this. I'll probably write the game off. I'm sick of my games not feeling like Fortnite movement. World of Warcraft doesn't have Fortnite movement, so it fucking annoys me now. It has good movement, it really does, but it doesn't have this kind of good movement. It really does not at all.
You went inside it, and it transformed, almost like the day of the battle.
I can only be grateful that it's a stormy day. Few will have seen the tower change from Meridian. What did you discover?
Hades. The danger didn't end here. It went into the Forbidden West. And I have to follow.
I see. That can be difficult. The West is called Forbidden for a reason. A tribe of ferocious warriors controls much of it, the Tanakh, and they allow no trespassers past its border. That said, under the Sun King of Ard, a fragile peace has been negotiated, and indeed, the next
damn, that
will
looks
take place
good.
in a day or two, on the edge of the frontier. Were you to attend the gathering under his auspices, the Tanakh might grant right of passage instead of hunting you.
There's an interesting style of speech in this that's tribal, and I like it. They speak very, very slowly, and they listen very, very intently. And one of the reasons I know this is I did date a half white, half Native American girl from the she's from the Bristol Bay in Alaska. I forget their tribe now. She would kill me. It's Quechuan. Quechuan. Yeah, Quechuan, I think it is. And she was one of the most beautiful women I ever met, and she was wonderful. But one of the things about her is when you speak, she looks you in the eyes and she listens intently, like you're a fucking Disney movie she's never seen. And when she's walking out down the street, she says hello to every single fucking person passing by and smiles and waves, and she's a pretty girl. So they're like, pretty girl smiling at me, you know? Like, it's like a Disney thing. It's kind of funny. And they're like, hi, are you sending signals? But she's so high that she doesn't care what the signal is. And it was very, very, it was an education for me. And I started being more like that with my life. I started being more like, hey, how you doing? How you doing? She was so outwardly social. And it was because she was from a small town and she trusted everybody in the small town. And she thought that Denver was a small town in her head, but it wasn't. And it's kind of funny. And so, and she had that style. She got very angry with my style of speaking, which is like fast, you know, and I would interrupt, and I'm trying to get the thought out, and I'm manic, and I'm high, and I'm blah, 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 or whatever, right? Her style is like, I talk very slowly, and I want you to understand that I am talking to you right now, very seriously, and I'm paying attention to you with all my heart and soul. Long pause, right? When we think and speak like this, it is a lot easier to understand what the person is saying. And I've never been able to do it. I can do it, but I've never been able to do it voluntarily.
The Sun King.
But I loved it. Like, I learned something about conversations. Some people really want you to fucking listen. I won't give it to them. I won't give it to him. Never have, never will. It's a recurring theme on this stream. Never have, never will. I won't give it to him. Sorry, I'm not listening. You know, but they really sometimes want you to listen to them when they're speaking. And you really must understand. And they'll send you the signals. They will look you in the eyes and they'll be like, I am speaking directly at you right now. And I am so serious. And if you do not talk to me like we are one-on-one on a mano-a-mano kissing session, I am going to be irked with your temperament and how you acted with me. And I am dead serious. And I am going to talk very slow like this so you understand everything that I say. And I'm like, nah, man, I fucking don't talk like that. I talk like XQC. I'm terribly sorry. I didn't talk like her. But I mean, I loved learning from it. I was like, I don't talk like that. I do not talk slow, and I don't talk tribal, and I don't talk like I'm from a small town. I'm not from a small town. You know what I'm saying?
Aloy, it's good to see you.
Everybody in my city is like, go, 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 go. Do not inconvenience me. I have to go, 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 go. Everything that I do is more important than what you are doing because I am going. It's me. I'm doing things, and what I'm doing is more important than what you are doing because I'm doing things and I'm faster than you. I'm in the city and I'm trying to get over into the lane and you're in my way and I'm faster than you even though you're ahead of me. It's that kind of shit. And it's all day, and that was how my whole life was. And so when I go around a small town, and I live in a small town right now, like, it's wonderful. It's like going into like the Wizard of Oz. And the lion is actually speaking just to you, and he's using diction and speech, and he's waiting for your response, and he's not over talking you or trying to get in or talk really quickly like this and laugh and be like, ha ha ha. Oh, I thought, well, that's what I thought he said too. Oh, that's what I thought. Okay. Like that fast speech and stuff. You don't get that in the small town. They take the time to talk to you. They also, everybody smiles. I love it. Everybody smiles in the small town. In the big city, no one fucking smiles. They have the zombie. They got the zombie. Doesn't matter if a good, happy thing is going on around them in the environment or something, unless it's funny or something. Most people are like, deadpan. And I didn't know how much that bothered me until I went around small town people. They're like, all the time, they're just smiling because I don't think they have the stress. I don't think they have the stress at all. Not the stress of the city life, no.
We never had a chance to properly thank you.
They have the same sort of busy city lives, but they don't have the same sort of busy city stress, the same sort of traffic stress, or any of that other stuff. You know, the downtown's very small, so there's not a lot of like crazy drinking and drugging and fucking, you know, homelessness downtown. There is some, but it's not that crazy out of the hook because the town's so fucking small that like, you know, there's just not enough room, you know. So like it's kind of funny. It's like, you know, and so people are a lot happier here. It's kind of funny.
Show the champion the spear now, please.
Cities are good. I think they're a really good thing, but I think they can be very soul crushing. I don't think you should live in a city longer than 30 years of your life. And I really believe this too. I think longer than 30, you're asking for something. I think you're asking for a divorce or a death or a liver problem or emphysema or obesity or depression or bipolar, that kind of thing, or manic. Or OCD even. Like, the city can make you OCD. You're really careful about everything you do because they'll jack you, you know? And, like, and it's kind of funny. And all those things go away, you know, like almost all those things go away when you go small town. And so and it's good to go to the city and find a love and find a job and find a career and do the city thing for 30 years. I think it's actually a good idea for almost everybody to do it in their youth, from the age of like 18 until about 40. But I would say right about when I did it, I think I did it at the perfect time, right about 40, like 39, 38, 40, 38, 40, 39, 40. 38, 39, 40, somewhere around there. I think everyone should basically move out of the fucking city and go inhabit a small town and try to make that smaller community better, and they will make you better. It's happening to me. It's happening to me. I'm the happiest I've ever been. And there's more time for them to be around you. They're less stressed, and they're not at the manic pace, and they're not depressed as much at all. I've noticed that, like, now they've got the depression like anybody else, and and small towns can be just as bad. But you know,
Itamin, quiet.
It's true. We bear gifts. Decorum.
So I don't do well in the small town, however. I always call this place Short Busland because they know I'm big kingpin city king shit. It's like that movie City Slickers. They can tell I'm kingpin, king shit, big downtown, big city boy. They can tell in the way I fucking move, the way I hold my fucking belt strap, the way I swagger, my swag, my talk, my cussing, like the countenance, all of it. They can see big city right the fuck away. That makes them nervous.
It really calls for a ceremony of offering at the palace, but I thought you would prefer a less formal occasion.
And they're like, you're not from here. Inside of the first two sentences, everybody that I meet here, they're like, you're not from here. And I'm like, nope. They're like, we're from, no, you know, downtown Denver. And they're like, yep. And they're like, I know. And I was like, I know, you know. And they're like, you know, huh? And I'm like, yeah, I know, huh? Yeah, I know, you know. I know that we all know I'm a city boy. It comes out right away. It's kind of funny. And they're like, I did not live a life like you. And I'm like, I did not live a life like you. And they're like, what was your life like? And I was like, well, I was a lead singer. I was a drug addict. I was a fucking MMO raid leader and shit. I was a fucking you know, a fucking crazy party person in the fucking in the record store / hipster douchebag scene. I lived on a fucking biker commune for 3 years and lived as a vegan off vegan yeast and tortillas and stuff and biking. Like, you know, I was a drug dealer. I was a kingpin for a little while of my own little personal empire that only had like 2 people in it. I was like I was the mid-level supplier and all this other crazy big city king shit. And it's funny because I'll tell them too. And I'll tell them that fast too. I'll be like, yeah. And they're like, what? And I'm like, yeah, sorry, man. Big city. I don't know. It just is. So, and I recommend that people get that. I recommend that they go have that life in the city from the age of 18 until about 40. It's 22. You got about 22 years in the city. It's not 30 years. It's 22 years in the city about there. Somewhere about 11 years in, you're going to be sad you stayed. And then about 22, you should be done. You should be moving out to the fucking hills and like living in a middle class house with your kids dandling on your knee and your middle class fucking job and your middle class like life, and you're happy and you don't deal with the city anymore. That kind of thing. And it's stupid that it's a cliche, but it's a cliche for a fucking reason. And I didn't know this, so I went hard on the city. I went hard. I went all over that scene. I did the raving, the skateboarding scene, the fucking skate park scene, the drug scene, the hard drugs, the marijuana, the 420s, the gay marches, the rave gay scene and all that other stuff. Not the gay scene, but, you know, like all the gay kids in the rave scene and all their friends and everything and all our we had like 700 party friends. We could throw big parties and stuff and all that shit. And we used to walk downtown. Goddamn, what is that? 2.6 miles, something like that. We just walk downtown, you know, straight downtown. We were Platt Park's only about 3 miles from downtown, something like that. And so, you know, we just straight walk downtown a bunch of fucking times. I've done that a bunch of fucking times in my life. 6 mile walks just to go downtown. And, you know, or you would get stranded down there. I got stranded downtown probably 200 times or something. You just walk down Broadway for fucking 5 miles, something like that. Get south, but you have to get south, you know. It's 3:30 in the morning, walk from Colfax to fucking like South Colorado. Or not South Colorado, but Evans, right? You walk from fucking Colfax to Evans. It's about 2.7 miles. It's 4:15 in the morning. It's fucking 0 degrees. You're drunk. You have a girl on your arm. It's freezing and blizzarding. And you're walking from downtown because you can't get a ride. You have no money because you're a druggie. It's kind of shit like that, you know? I remember many nights like that, kind of. So the small town person is like, what? And they're like, I went to high school, then I went to college, I met my wife, I got a degree and a master's, and then I started a hobby as a Dungeons and Dragons player. I'm making fun of my therapist. Actually, I have a therapist, and I'm making fun of my therapist. He's an avid Dungeons and Dragons player, but he's a successful Asperger's therapist who specializes in PTSD, and because that's what I am. I'm Asperger's and I have PTSD, and he's a guy who covers that, and we found him through the city, and the city helped us, and then we found him, and it's been great. And but his life was not like mine. He had high school, college, wife, house, career, still in the small town, and he's not my age. He's like about 7 years older than me and something, so he's like 47 or something. But he's like, but he's still young. He's like fairly young. And it's kind of funny. And nothing happened to him, I would say. Nothing. I'm sure lots of cool stuff happened to him, but nothing like what I'm describing. Not lead singer of band stuff or kingpin stuff, or cops chase, fucking felony stuff, or not. I'm not a felon, but the all the times they tried to stick me with felonies and all this other shit. And he sits there wrapped in attention, just listening to me, and he's like, I can't believe what kind of lives you and your friends lived. And I was like, I know, it's the city. And he's like, it's so good you got out of the city. That was a reoccurring theme. He was like, you are going to be fine because you got out of the city. And I was like, yeah, I think I am.
Bring them, please.
Avad, this is all very kind, but Who's it? Vanasha.
Quick. Better hand them over before she runs off again.
I don't like her face. It's a good face, but it looks ghoulish to me because the makeup looks overdone for a tribal scene. The sheen looks like she's kind of sweating a little bit. It looks like oil, not and sometimes you do see oil on people's faces like this, but it's something about the facial structure, it's not like, not the art. It's that she looks gaunt, and it's weird, and it's unattractive to me. And it's common in this era of facial structures in video game characters, and I don't like it. They all look ghoulish to me. They had to really work on her to not make her, I didn't want to skip it. No, I didn't want to
attach
skip.
the
I didn't want to
master
skip
override
it.
to my new spear. Should be a workbench around here I can use.
What? I
right here until
didn't want to skip it. How long was that cutscene? I want to start from save. I am not skipping that fucking cutscene. I'm not doing that. Oh, you saved me. You fucked me. I accidentally hit. I
need to
space.
attach the master override to my
All
new
right. Well,
spear.
now we don't know what's going on.
Should
I
be a
don't know.
workbench around here I can use.
The sculptor wanted something even
The story
bigger,
doesn't matter anyways.
twice the size, covered in gold and jewels. But I was quite certain you wouldn't appreciate that.
You were right.
Wait, you pause it, dude? Yes, you do.
I'm sorry, Avad. It's good to see you, but I can't stay long.
I see. I'd hoped you'd remain in the city for a time. Perhaps at the palace.
Meridian's still in danger, but it's bigger than that. To put things right, I have to go west. To Nox territory.
By the sun, that's a Noct? Well, perhaps Murad already told you, but after years of hostility, we've negotiated a truce in hopes of a lasting peace. Another embassy will be held in just a day or two.
Small town people think before they talk. They sit there and they think about what they're gonna say before they talk. I don't know anybody where I come from who does that. Nobody. We don't think before we talk. And the small town people do. They think about what they're gonna say, and I'm like, man, that must be nice. I just fucking fire it off.
What makes this coming embassy so special?
Well, just like today, it is special because of the guest. Our delegation will meet with the Tanakh just outside Barren Light. We'll give them treasure, and they'll return a prisoner. Fashav, one of our finest soldiers.
Soldier? Don't you mean raider?
No, not in this case. Fashav is my cousin, nothing like Helis and his ilk. He joined the Western expedition with the hopes of reining in certain excesses. But he was captured during a heroic defense of our forward base at Cinnabar Sands, and has been held ever since.
Your cousin, Fashav. How long has he been a Tanakh captive?
5 years. Tanakh emissaries swear he is well, but I wonder. That tribe is renowned for its brutality. How did he survive? Well, I'll know soon enough. If you see him before I do, tell him that I await him in Meridian, where he belongs.
If I see him, I will. Itaman looks happy.
And you got him out of Sunfall. Any happiness he has, he owes to you. He's turning into a fine young man, which he'll need to be if he's to inherit the crown.
Wouldn't the crown go to a son of yours first?
Yes, well, I'd have to get married for that to happen. Murad keeps throwing noble matches at me. But I find I'm always trying to make them into someone they're not. At any rate, I never aspired to the throne, and I don't wish to sit there forever. When Itaman comes of age, I hope to step aside. Free of the crown. I might finally be able to travel the world.
You look
Who
dumb.
knows? Perhaps even accompany you on one of your adventures.
You make it sound easy.
It's funny because I think these are romance options, all of them, which is interesting.
When you say years of hostility, I assume you mean the Red Raids?
Ah, yes. My favorite subject.
I wouldn't ask if I didn't need to know.
As you know, my father raided all the border tribes. Asurum, Banuk, and Nora suffered greatly,
Nora.
resisting as best they could. But none fought back like the Tenakth. They rose up and assaulted our western front at Barren Light, sweeping us from their lands. Getting them to talk to us again after that was tricky.
How did you get the Tenakth to talk again after the war?
The same way I got you to talk. By giving gifts.
The Tenakth like tiaras?
More like medals, spices, and relics looted during the fighting. We've met with them on several occasions, and the gifts seem to have eased the tension. But this coming embassy is the most important yet. The best sign we've had so far that the Tenakth want lasting peace.
I need to get going.
One moment, Aloy. There's something I must ask you. Since you left, I've thought of little else.
This isn't really the time.
But it has to be. The way you left before, there's no way to know when I'll see you again. I'm not trying to stop you, or hold you back. But I need to know, when your mission is over, will you return to Meridian? And stay? Long enough for us to spend time, to get to know each other properly, perhaps.
Flashpoints offer moments of emotional choice. How Aloy expresses her personality is up to you. Choose Fist and Aloy will confront the challenge directly. Choose Brain and Aloy will use her insight to find a clever, less obvious approach. Choose Heart and Aloy will express compassion or give voice to her deepest convictions.
I do hope to see Meridian again, Avad. And you. But this mission, it's my life. It's all I can think about. I have to stay focused. What happens after? I can't imagine that. I wouldn't know where to begin.
Well, if that place were to end up being Meridian, know that you will always receive a boundless welcome here.
Music's good.
Tend
The
to your
music's
mission, Aloy.
seriously good.
I will hope for your success and look forward to your return.
I liked him. I think he seems stiff. He's too stiff for her. But I liked him.
Dowager Queen Nasadi.
Blessed champion. Itamen, what do you say?
My humblest thanks to you, great champion, for delivering my mother and me from Sunfall, and for defending our holy city against the forces of Shadow. Did I say right?
You said it fine, Edmund. And you're welcome.
Champion, will you teach me how to shoot like a real machine hunter?
Itamen.
Yes, I will.
I have to go on an important mission, Prince.
But yes, I
Save
will.
the world?
Something like that. But when I come back, I could give you a few tips.
And she will, if I have something to say about it.
We owe you our lives, champion, and we will not forget. May the sun light your way.
Watch out for Thunderjaws, champion.
They have to watch out for me. That was well written.
That's part of the Deathbringer we defeated. This machine was the last line of defense for Hades. It dragged the orb up here and then nearly killed me, but it's just a piece of scrap now.
Oh, did Final Fantasy die again? Like, what's causing that? Like, I didn't even think I got in last time now.
Figured out how to get us to drink water with delicious flavor with zero additives, sugars, or absorbing anything unnatural. By sucking the water through the straw, a slipstream is created, and that transports water and air through the scented pod into your mouth. And that's when the scent-based taste kicks in, or the technical term for smelling through the back of your nose, essentially smelling in your mouth. It's a hydration revolution that makes plain water taste like something from a water bottle. And they have like 15 different flavored scent pods ranging from wild berry to cherry cola. You can choose from their steel bottle or plastic, and what I also find cool is that you can use flat or bubbly water. It's your choice. And it's easy to use. You just attach the scent pod to the mouthpiece and lift up to activate. Now, I use mine while riding my bike, hiking, or just to get more water in my body. AirUp also allows you to drink more plain water, which is flavored only through scent-based taste. Again, no sugar or unnatural flavors or chemicals. Just go to airup.link/DeFranco and use code PHIL10 to get 10% off and get your bottle today. And then, have people taken the Kate Middleton conspiracies and this whole situation too far? That's a question that we've seen emerge more and more, especially over the past few days. Right? Because while there's been all this weirdness and all this mystery, it's a question that's being asked as we're learning that there was a potential breach of her medical records now, with the UK's Information Commissioner's Office saying, "We can confirm that we have received a breach report and are assessing the information provided." Though they didn't give more details about the nature of the alleged breach. With this, you have the Washington Post saying that at least one staffer at the London clinic tried to access Kate's records, but also the Mirror reporting that it was as many as 3 people. And all that as the clinic itself hasn't said too much. Its CEO just saying in a statement yesterday, "Everyone at the London clinic is acutely aware of our individual, professional, ethical, and legal duties with regards to patient confidentiality. There is no place at our hospital for those who intentionally breach the trust of any of our patients or colleagues." Right, but also, it should be understood, this is not a, like, shame on you, you've been bad situation, right? This is a crime for healthcare workers to access a patient's medical records without permission. Also, for those of you that are not chronically online, maybe you're watching this video over someone else's shoulder, part of the reason some might be interested in her medical records is because the royal family said that Kate underwent abdominal surgery back in January. But since then, there's just been this ongoing series of strange events that have caused the public to doubt that and launch conspiracies and memes galore. Which actually, on that note, we're also seeing some celebrities get some backlash for joking about it. For example, a few days ago, you had Kim Kardashian posting a series of photos of herself alongside the caption, "On my way to go find Kate," which, considering the absolutely crazy stuff out there, kind of a tame joke, but over the past few days, she's been getting heat for this. People saying things like, "I'm actually embarrassed for you. This is terrible. And there's a special place in hell for women who don't help each other." And Kim, imagine being trolled and made fun of after you got robbed in Paris. Girl, take this insensitive post down. But she's also not alone. We saw Blake Lively getting some heat. She used a Photoshop picture to promote her drink line, or with that being an obvious nod to the whole edited photo debacle. But also, as we're seeing that backlash, we're still seeing most people still on the conspiracy and speculation train, which again, none of this was really helped by the way that Buckingham Palace has handled this situation. I mean, it's been such a shit show on their end that literally Kate could go around the world and shake hands with almost fucking everybody. And half those people would be like, "I don't know, man. Maybe it's her. I don't know. Swab my hand. Let's do a DNA test." Right? And all of this as we officially entered the phase of this saga where the New York Times is comparing Kate to Britney Spears. So going back to the note of the royal family's comms and PR teams, if you're up for the job, you might actually be able to help them out. As it turns out, they're hiring. With them recently putting out a hiring notice for a communications assistant who would work at Buckingham Palace. You'd produce content, respond to the ever-mounting media inquiries, provide administrative and logistical support to various teams, and travel to visits and engagements. So there might be a few of you out there going, "This sounds delicious. I'm about to make bank. I am great at PR. I'm gonna do PR for the world's biggest PR family. Give me my bag." Except, there is no bag to be had. That job pays £25,642 a year, or for the Americans, $33,000. Which, oh my God, I think I solved the mystery on why their PR sucks so much. That's insane. How is anyone working in PR for the biggest PR family in the world making less than someone working at a McDonald's in California? Like, are y'all hoping the 20% off at the Royal Collection Trust shops and complimentary admission tickets makes up the difference? But ultimately, that is where we are with the situation right now. I will say, hopefully this ends by Easter. But I believe that's supposed to be her, like, first official public appearance again. Because honestly, I'd love to go back to 100% not caring about any member of the royal family. Especially because it feels like we're at the point where it's not just like online speculation, like it sounds like people are actually committing crimes now. And then we gotta talk about Glock, because the gun maker is most well known for its signature handgun. It's one of the most popular in America. Right now, it's being sued by the city of Chicago for failing to prevent criminals from modifying its weapons. Right? Because reportedly, Glock pistols are uniquely easy to modify with one particular device the size of a quarter that goes by several different names. Glock switch, a giggle switch, an auto sear, something that can be illegally bought online for as cheap as $20 or simply 3D printed at home, with it essentially turning a semi-automatic pistol into a fully automatic machine gun. So your gun goes from this modify with one particular device for its signature handgun. It's one of the most popular in America. Right now, it's being sued by the city of Chicago for failing to prevent criminals from modifying its weapons. Right? Because reportedly, Glock pistols are uniquely easy to modify with one particular device the size of a quarter that goes by several different names. Glock switch, a giggle switch, an auto sear, something that can be illegally bought online for as cheap as $20 or simply 3D printed at home, with it essentially turning a semi-automatic pistol into a fully automatic machine gun. So your gun goes from this
to
this.
Giggle
So
switch.
in principle, while nothing has that capacity, it could fire at 1,200 rounds per minute. And in the lawsuit, police say that they recovered 1,100 Glocks like that in the past 2 years alone, including one with a drum magazine that contained a hell of a lot of bullets. And, those are just the ones that they've gotten in. Like, who knows what else is out there? Also, the suit.
Yeah, I want the drum mag so you can just like spray for a good 10 seconds and really put the fear of God in the motherfucker.
Detailed deadly incidents involving modified Glocks in recent years, including.
If I'm gonna buy a gun and put a giggle switch on it, I'm getting the drum mag. You don't get a giggle switch without a drum mag.
Some where you had cops armed with semi-automatic pistols facing off against criminals.
I mean, there it is. I mean, there it was.
Glocks,
I mean,
they've gotten it 2 years ago at
like-
1,200 rounds.
Yeah, like.
Right, so in principle, while nothing has that capacity, it could fire at 1,200 rounds per minute. And in the lawsuit, police say that they recovered 1,100 Glocks like that in the past 2 years alone. Including one with a drum magazine that contained.
Yeah, like there. See, that's the drum mag. It's not even that big. I love the little guns like that. They have them in Fortnite and stuff. These are popular, and they're good. This thing is gonna stop the problem. It's a Glock is a great weapon. It's reliable. Can beat the shit out of it.
And a hell of a lot of bullets. And, those.
If you clean it and take care of it, it'll last forever.
It's just the ones that they've gotten in.
Metal doesn't go anywhere.
Like, who knows what else is out there? Also, the suit detailed deadly incidents involving modified Glocks in recent years, including some where you had cops armed with semi-automatic pistols facing off against criminals wielding fully automatic machine guns. But what's really key here is that last year, Illinois passed a law that makes gun manufacturers responsible for public harm caused by actions or inaction from their sales and marketing practices. And so this case is the first ever to invoke that new law. But the city's lawsuit here is seeking not only money from Glock, but a court order to stop sales of the company's handguns. That is, at least until it can change its pistol design to make modifications harder. The executive director of Everytown Law, which is also a plaintiff, telling Fox News.
They've known about this problem for years. They can fix it. They've made a business decision to put profits over public safety.
And then with this, on the other side, you have the Illinois State Rifle Association telling NBC.
Glock modifies their firearm. Somebody will just find another way to modify it.
With all that said, this is the beginning of a long legal road, and it's going to be interesting to watch.
Dumb
and
to
then
fight
we've seen
it.
a war on the olds playing out in North Dakota right now, and I say good. Also, it's not really a war on the olds. It's really what I just think is common sense reform, because North Dakota could become the first state to impose age limits on Congress members. Because this summer, North Dakota is going to vote on a ballot measure that would ban people from running for a seat in the U.S. House of Representatives or the Senate if they turn 81 before.
Yeah, I can't believe 81. 81 is so lenient. I want it to be about 65, like the rest of the world. 65, like the rest of the world.
For the last 3 days of their term. And while notably, this would not.
And this is not a war on the old. It's a war on incompetent old fogies running our fucking country into the ground. It matters.
Apply to presidential candidates because we have two olds right now. With in fact Biden and Trump being the oldest major party candidates in history, it does come as the issue of aging politicians has been a major discussion point, especially after Dianne Feinstein died while still in office at 90 years old. And I mean, the time leading up to that, there was a question of if she was really mentally there still.
No,
the big question with this North Dakota measure isn't whether or not it's even legal. Because states are allowed to put restrictions on candidates for state office, and some have actually done so, including California. Also, North Dakota voters approved term limits for their governor and state legislators in the last election.
Woman.
Many experts say that states do not have the power to set these kinds of restrictions for federal
I trust
offices.
a 90-year-old
Your skill
woman
has increased.
to answer the door. Maybe answer the phone. Maybe drive to the store. Run public office? Absolutely the fuck not. Get them the fuck out of there 35 years earlier at 65. Retirement, it's a bitch, but we all get old, and I don't know why. We don't make bus drivers drive till they're 90. Why would we let fucking public servants that actually matter do that? Why? What? Like, it's like they want to be in power, and they won't let it go. And we don't want them to let it go either, which is weird. You call it a war on the olds. I say war on incompetence. It's incompetent to keep a 90-year-old running a fucking public seat. Can she even, make it to the public seat?
Under the Constitution. Notably, there's a Supreme Court precedent to back that up. Back in 1995, the Supreme Court.
And what's wrong with retiring at 65, you know?
Blocked Arkansas.
That's 40 years. You start working in what? Like, probably find your career right around like 24, something like that. Yeah, about 41 years of fucking working. You don't think that is enough? Like that. The other thing is this sort of goes to like laws about like working and stuff like that. You know? Like it's like let these people take a break kind of as well. It's like Jesus Christ, is 41 years at 65 not enough? They've got to go all the way to fucking 90 for another try for, you know, see if they can get lucky and still have a brain cell working, you know, 25 years later past when everyone else in the world retires. No, I don't want that in my government. Stuff like this is why I don't like the government, and we need it, but I don't like it. And stuff like this is why I don't trust them. No, don't trust them at all. Why won't my thing come to me? I want you to heal. Did you stun me? He did. He stunned me for an entire minute. He stunned me for 2 minutes.
Off from setting term limits on its U.S. senators and representatives, with the justices there ruling that states can't set new limitations for federal political candidates that weren't already listed in the Constitution, which is why some have speculated that this ballot measure...
Yeah, they're like, if you're already in, you can keep your fucking tenure, you fucking you fucking parasite. But like, you know, but at some point, we're gonna stop you from keeping your dinosaur ass in power like Trump and Biden. We're sick of that. Yeah, the war on the olds. Yeah, more like the war on the war on stupid. I've got a war on stupid. You know what's stupid? Letting a 90-year-old run public office. That's fucking stupid. I don't trust a 90-year-old to run public office. I don't trust a 70-year-old. I want a 65-year-old to be at 65. You know they're gonna be worn thin, and they're gonna be talking about butter stretched too much over bread. You know, and like stuff like that. God damn it, are you gonna kill me? I think you are. Can I heal? No, I can't heal. I don't know what to do. I'll have to fucking charm him or something. No, I'll have to figure out a battle plan now because I don't know what to do. I'm gonna have to run and charm. He petrified me for a long, long, long time. I don't know why. It was 2 whole fucking minutes. Wings was not like that. FFXI wasn't like that.
Incoming emote.
I didn't know it was going to petrify for 2 minutes. I don't know. 2.5 minutes? You think that's reasonable? A 2.5 minute stun? I didn't know it was going to stun for 2.5 fucking minutes.
Is really just a broader effort to make a test case for the Supreme Court, right? See if the current justices agree with past precedent. Because notably here, it doesn't even look like it would really impact North Dakota. Their delegation consists of 2 senators and a representative, and the oldest is 67. Right? So it very much appears to be a test case. And in fact, if the Supreme Court, they surprised us. They go, yeah, good to go. There could be an actual tangible impact. Because right now, if you look at Congress, 11 House members were 80 or older when they took office last year. 21 in total were born during or before 1945. So those not yet 80 will hit that birthday by 2025. And then with the Senate, while just 4 senators of the 118th Congress were 80 or older, an entire third of the Senate was between 70 and 79 years old. Right? And because they serve 6-year terms, many are going to be over 80 by the time their next terms end. Though with all this, you do have some experts saying that even if states or even the federal government were able to set term limits, that it might not actually be in the best interest of the public. With Jeremy Paul, a law professor at the Northeastern University School of Law, drawing a parallel to the top sports coaches, saying if they had the kind of term limits that people are now talking about putting on Congress, they would have won no championships because it took them a while to figure out what they were doing. But all
No, I don't think there's a lot of 65-plus-year-old coaches who did that well. No. I think when did Madden retire? What age did Madden retire, right? When did John Madden retire? And in 2009... Oh, yeah, yeah, John Madden, right? Yeah, so when did he, in 2009, but when did he start, though? He started in 79, and he went for 30 years. And I think, you know, I mean, but he was a caster, but I mean, like, I don't know. I'm thinking of other coaches. He wasn't a coach, but I mean, like, you know, like, or was he coach? I can't remember. I thought maybe it's not John Madden I'm thinking of. I'm trying to think of a different coach, and I can't think of football coaches. But I think 30 years is good for a coach. Then they retire, and they answer the phone when the new one calls, like everybody else in the fucking world. And who cares about not winning the championships? Let the man stop working at age 65. You guys have the wrong viewpoint of it. You seem to think we need to work till we fucking die just because they, like, and also, I'm sure these politicians want to stay in there until they're 90. I'm sure they do. But I mean, like, we need a law in place saying they can't. I don't want anybody working till they fucking die. I want them stopping at 65. And like, honestly, that's not how humanity works. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want these politicians out of here at 67 or whatever it is for retirement. 65, I think it is. Yeah, like, why would the politicians be allowed to stay? Like, you know, some people are forced into retirement. Like, I believe some police are forced into retirement. They won't pay you past 27 years or something like that. They're like, nah, fuck this. You've been in the job too long. So, like, why the fuck should politicians obviously be allowed to keep their fucking power beyond the age of when everybody else is essentially forced to retire? Why would we keep a dinosaur in? You're pieces of shit. Seniority doesn't go away. You know, but, you know, if it was the right system and shit, fucking Trump could call Obama and get advice. But they hate each other because the government sucks and they suck dick and everybody sucks dick. And it's fucking stupid. They suck at it. They suck at leading. Obama didn't suck at leading, but I would say that, you know, he stayed too long. I don't want a 75-year-old president. I don't want an 85-year-old president. I don't want a 65-year-old president, frankly. I want a 37-year-old president who looks like he could beat your fucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Who's like young and the women like him and stuff, and he's thirsty, you know, like me. I'm 41 and I'm thirsty still. You know what I'm saying? Like way thirstier than me. Think 10 years younger than me, 31, something like that. And that motherfucker's running the known world, and he knows he can do it, and he doesn't make a mistake. He doesn't misspell coffee. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't make a mistake. And Obama was like that when he came in, but by the 6th year he was like, what, 67 or 72 or something like that. And he was a different president than when he started. He was different. He wasn't as passionate. He was far more reserved. He was still there entirely in the whole way, no problems, no signs of any problems and stuff. But I thought about it. I thought, wow, how old is Obama? And I pull up like 67 or something at the end of his thing or something, 72 or something, I forget what it was. And I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, I'm not sure I wanted him in the first fucking place. Imagine a 35-year-old black man or whatever with the same acumen and fucking vocabulary and intelligence and fucking backgrounds and accolades and stuff. But imagine Obama if he was at half the age he was, how much better this country would be. Get them the fuck out of here at 65 like everybody else in the world. Why should they be allowed to keep their power and all this when they fucking retire police and people that still want to keep their jobs as well? Why should they? I mean, why? You know, they force police people to retire. Well, if they force police, why wouldn't they force all public servants to retire at 65? I think they force you. They're like, you can't stay here forever. You've worked the job too much. It'll break you. Retire and take your pension and fucking chill out, you know? That's what we've always wanted. I don't want a stressed out 72-year-old running this country. It's not a war on the fucking old. It's a war on stupid. It's not a war on olds. It's a war on stupid. I do not want... Imagine if Obama was half the age he was. Imagine if... I'm going to leave a comment like this, right? It's not a war... It's not a war on the olds. It's a war on stupid. Imagine how much better this world would be right now if Obama had been half the age he was when he took the president, when he became president, you know? Young, hungry, never makes mistakes, never misspells the word coffee. Misspells. It's not a war on the olds, it's a war on stupid. Imagine how much better this world would be right now if Obama had been half the age he was when he became president, like 35. Young, hungry, never makes mistakes, never misspells the word coffee or any of that. Imagine if you could call a hypothetical seasoned president who left office before him at the age of 45 and actually get it. We need 30-year-olds getting advice from seasoned 45-year-olds, not 70-year-olds. That's stupid. Retirement age needs to be 65 like everyone else. Stop killing this country with illogical stupid. 35 is greater than 75 when it comes to human performance. Or go play golf.
So the counter to that, and hear me out here, we're talking about the real world where lives are at stake. Not an 11 on 11 game where you win a trophy. 'Cause you know what you're also allowed to do to coaches? Fire them before their contract's up, without having to jump through crazy hoops. And I know I'm not alone here, not just because I have a gut feeling, but a Pew survey last year found that nearly 8 in 10 Americans back age limits for federal legislators.
I want them the fuck out of here. Get them the fuck out of here. I don't want to see any more dinosaurs past 65. And if they're 65, they can't be president before the past the age of 47. I don't want a president older than 47. And I want them retired at the end of the period at 65. I don't want a president or public official older than 47 and if they're president 57, excuse me, 57, excuse me. Yep.
Supreme Court justices, with another poll showing that a majority of Americans explicitly said that the benefits of seniority and experience were outweighed by concerns that elected officials might be out of touch or unable to do their jobs past 75. And while in no way is it limited to this one thing, I think it becomes like the most obvious when you see people that were like 45, 50 years old when the fucking internet started talking about legislation related to that, or even things like fucking AI. And as far as I'm concerned, there are already age limits for someone being too young for a job. There should also be, you are too old for this job. I just think it's common sense. And then there's some big allegations getting thrown Apple's way right now, and I have to say,
I'm fucking pissed. I'm done. These dinosaurs have been running this fucking shit in the ground since I was born. All my life, white-haired dinosaurs running this fucking country into the fucking ground. Wars overseas and fucking, you know, false flag scenarios at home and fucking, you know, COVID and I mean 9/11, and I'm just like, I don't know, man. I think a young, hungry 35 to 40-year-old man just wouldn't be playing games like shit like that. I don't think they'd be misspelling coffee. I don't, you know, or any of that, or puking in the Chinese premier's lap or any of that stuff. I really don't think so. I'm here, am I? Yeah, I'm here. I'm gonna go. That was long petrified. I don't know why I pulled him, but I'm back down again. Gotta earn the 1500 again. It's so stupid. It's a never-ending fucking thing. Can't pay attention, so I can't stay alive. That's okay. It's still paying money. Gotta go take a scorpion. I'm gonna 2-hour him too, and I'm gonna put him to work killing all these goblins and everything. I wish the leeches were higher. I wish I could go get like a ose and keep it for a while with familiar and rip the hell out of this place and get my level back really quickly, and I think I might. It's been fun to play Aloy all day, but it's a very focused game, and that's not really the vibe I'm looking for this late in the shift. It's like 11.5 hours in, and I may go to bed in half an hour, or it might be in 2.5 hours. I don't really know. This is... Yeah, he's a 55. I want to go find oses, but I don't know. I think they're like 65. I think they're too high. And I can't take a cock. So... 52... There, it's 52, 55. The Manta. Can I charge the Manta? He's a DC. He would be a good charm. He'll stay forever. A charmed Manta, if I can get him, would be really good. But I don't think I can. This guy's 53. Can you charm Mantas? I can't remember. I could gauge him, I guess. 56. He's a DC. That other one was what level? He was 58. I'm getting closer, but I'm still not really seeing the mobs that I truly want. I want to see if I can find an EM and really put it to work. And put a familiar on him and take him to the start of the zone. Oh yeah, you can charm Mantas. Yeah, nice. Man, there's too many BSTs. He's 73. Wait, that's the Taramas are 73. I thought they were called Oses. Where are the Oses? Right? Or no, Oses the NM. Taramas are the Taramas are good for this, but man, the Paralyze. Goblin Bouncer and all this. I guess I'll take a Manta Lover. Yeah, that's all right. Are any of them higher? 56, 57. Are they sight? 57, 56. I'll take the 57 because I think scorpions are okay. They don't actually really fucking... They're not really bad. Why won't you swing? Yeah, he's hitting for 100. That's good.
Say, as an Apple shareholder, my baby did nothing wrong. I don't even need to look at the facts. My baby boy Tim Apple is a good boy, and I don't appreciate you lying on his name. Dare you make my Apple position drop 3.6%. But I will say, joking aside, this is pretty big news, because you have the U.S. Justice Department, 15 states, and the District of Columbia saying in a lawsuit that they filed this morning that Apple has been illegally maintaining a monopoly in the smartphone market. A move that some have called...
It's time to sue Microsoft and Apple. It's that time. They've been choking on that fucking dick for too long. They need to relinquish it and put it back in our pants. They got to take that monopoly dick out of their mouth and put it back in our pants. I'm sick of it.
the federal government's most significant challenge to the reach and influence of Apple. And this possibly landmark case comes after years of allegations that Apple is engaged in anti-competitive behavior.
Yeah, they're all doing terrible monopolies. Microsoft's the worst monopoly in the world, right after Amazon.
Higher prices and fees, lower quality smartphones, apps, and accessories, and less innovation from Apple and its competitors. For developers, that has meant being forced to play by rules that insulate Apple from competition.
Right, and before we unpack more of what Garland said, I think it's important to say that this isn't happening like in a vacuum. You know, it's part of a broader trend of regulators that are trying to put a check on these big tech companies that have so much influence on our lives. Or we've seen federal agencies opening antitrust inquiries into Google, Meta, Amazon, and Apple way back in 2019, with Apple now being the last of these big tech companies to face a federal lawsuit. But there are also specific things about this specific case that make it a big deal, because this case focuses on Apple's entire ecosystem of products and services, right? Rather than just the App Store, which was the case with past lawsuits brought against Apple in Europe and in the US by Fortnite developer Epic Games. Well, we're not going to hit every point of this lawsuit because it's almost 100 pages. Garland summed up their main arguments pretty well this morning.
Apple carries out its exclusionary anti-competitive conduct in two principal ways. First, Apple imposes contractual restrictions and fees that limit the features and functionality that developers can offer iPhone users. Second, Apple selectively restricts access to the points of connection between third-party apps and the iPhone's operating system, degrading the functionality of non-Apple apps and accessories.
Not to be a dick, not a great public speaker. Like, I know that's not the main part of the job, but ideally when you're explaining your case, like, you don't want people to go to sleep. I feel like I'm in a business class I didn't want to take, but I needed to graduate. G-Dog, this is how I would say Apple's whole system, Apple's whole way of doing business is based off of walls, chains, and weights. I'll even do it without jump cuts because that's cheating. Apple carries out its exclusionary and uncompetitive conduct in two principal ways. The first, Apple imposes contractual restrictions and fees that limit the features and functionality that developers can offer iPhone users. And second, Apple selectively restricts access to the points of connection between third-party apps and the iPhone's operating system, degrading the functionality of non-Apple apps and accessories. Hire me. Actually don't. People on TikTok already think I'm a fed. But basically what Garland's talking about here, it's laid out in the text of the lawsuit. The first point being about Apple's restriction on cloud streaming apps and so-called super apps being a way to ensure user dependence on the iPhone. And the second point being about Apple's restriction of third-party access to things like the iPhone's payment chip as a way of hamstringing alternative messaging, smartwatch, and digital wallet technology. Right, so with that, one of the arguments that Apple typically makes here in defense of all these policies is that they're a way of making iPhones more secure than other smartphones. And in fact, the spokesperson said just that in a statement this morning, saying the lawsuit threatens who Apple is as a company and adding that if successful, it would hinder Apple's ability to create the kind of technology people expect from, where hardware, software, and services intersect. Though notably, with all this, we're not going to see a resolution for years probably. At this point, it's unclear exactly how this lawsuit would affect Apple or consumers. Forced changes, fines, a public spanking of Tim Apple. Also, yes, I know his name's Tim Cook. Let me have this. But for now, we'll have to wait and see what happens beyond, oh good, it's down 3.68% now. And then, as most of you know, my dogs are a huge part of our family, and nutrition is very important for their life and well-being. But it can also hit costs. So I want to thank the fantastic sponsor of today's show, Sundays. So Sundays is a fresh dog food co-founded by a practicing veterinarian made from a short list of human-grade ingredients containing 90% meat, 10% veggies, and 0 synthetic nutrients. And I'm not exaggerating when I tell you that our dogs are obsessed with this food. They see the box and it is the same response as when we give them treats. And we love feeding them quality food, but the convenience of home delivery is really where it's at for us. Because I think we've all been in that position of, oh no, the food's gone. You have to resort to like bread, cheese, whatever's dog friendly in the pantry. Sundays also uses an air dry process, so unlike other fresh dog food, it doesn't require refrigeration. You just pour and you serve, and it's super easy to store. And not only does Sundays cost 40% less than other healthy dog food brands, but dog parents have reported noticeable health improvements in their pups, including softer fur, fresher breath, better poops, and more energy when switching to Sundays. So click the link in the description to get 50% off your first order of Sundays. That's 50% off your first order of dog food with human-grade ingredients. And then things actually just got better for everyone in the American housing market, or this is a complete nightmare, depending on who you ask. Because you have a lot of realtors right now saying this is a nightmare, and everyone else that's like, this is great. And that's because the National Association of Realtors just agreed to settle several cases for $418 million. And while each lawsuit had its own specifics, the main thing that they all complained about was how the NAR essentially fixed realtor commission prices at 5 to 6%, which most out there felt was just way too high. Also, if any of this sounds familiar, it's because last fall, a federal court handed a landmark $1.5 billion decision down against the NAR as part of these lawsuits. And what's different now is that as part of an agreement to have a smaller settlement, the NAR renounced any right to appeal the decision. With the interim CEO of NAR claiming that the settlement was the best the group could do, saying ultimately continuing to litigate would have hurt members and their small businesses, and adding while there could be be no perfect outcome, this agreement is the best outcome we could achieve in the
I love this
circumstances.
place.
And so assuming that a judge approves the settlement, which is almost not even a hurdle, this is a final thing. And it's widely expected that we will see a major fallout all across the industry, most of which will be good for buyers and sellers. With this really only expected to have a negative impact on realtors, with the easiest difference to spot being home prices, with realtors no longer able to force a 5 to 6% commission on the final sale price. And if you've never purchased or sold, like if the buyer also has a realtor, then the two of them usually split it 50-50 between them. And while to some, 6% doesn't maybe sound like a lot, right? 6% of $100, $6. But when you scale those numbers up, you suddenly realize how big those commissions can get. Take, for example, $1 million home. You're talking about $60,000. Also, before some of you hit me with $1 million home is an outrageous example. First off, in some of the most populous places in the country, that's around the norm. But also, fine, let's scale it down to the average home price across America. That's about $417,000. That's a hit of $25,000. And the real kicker is that you needed to agree to this commission rate if you wanted your home listed on NAR's multiple listing service, right? Which is this massive database that has homes for sale all over the country and is the easiest way for realtors to connect buyers and sellers. And I cannot undersell how big of a deal this is. That database and NA, actually, I'm gonna just start calling it NAR, makes me feel Australian. NAR. Fuck you, I find it funny. That database and NAR's That database and NAR's other connections resulted in 9 out of 10 homes in America being sold by a NAR-affiliated realtor. And that database is actually its own can of worms and the source of another lawsuit NAR is facing. Because let's say you wanted to avoid using a realtor at all and just do it yourself. You'd save a ton of money and you'd only really need to hire an attorney for some of the paperwork. However, you wouldn't be able to list your home on MLS, meaning that it's borderline invisible to realtors all over the country, which in turn makes it that much more difficult to sell your home. NAR essentially made a little ecosystem that sellers and buyers have to agree to in order to really have a chance of finding a home. And MLS is such a problem that it's actually facing other lawsuits over the database. And in general, the entire scheme to fix the price of commissions forced sellers to raise the prices of their homes to compensate, especially as it's not like you had a lot of room to negotiate with them either. The NAR literally fixed the commission price for the 1.5 million realtors it represents, which for context is very high. Up in Canada, for example, the average price is about 4%, about 2% per agent. Although notably, that's also going down as rates get more competitive. And even then, Canadians are complaining that the rates they have are so high. And so the change that we're seeing now, it's believed that it's going to reduce commission prices by 25 to 50%. And in total, it's expected that the $100 billion a year that realtors are paid will shrink by about 1/3. Or it might even upend how homes are sold altogether. But one major thing that the lawsuits pushed for was a change to who pays for the commission, with them arguing that it should be the buyer who pays, not the seller. Although with this change, it'll likely make it so that some kind of negotiation takes place. And so because of that, there's also a huge opening for other ways of buying and selling homes, such as using flat fees or fee-based. There's also a good chance that this could affect home prices in other ways, like availability, where the stocks of home builders bumped since the announcement, with Leonard jumping 2.4%,
I lost my FFXI client again.
getting about a 1% boost. All of which are
Every
signs that
time
investors
that
think they'll
app
have their work
starts
cut
or
out for them. And so as
closes,
great
it crashes
as all this
my
sounds
app.
for the vast majority of people, of course, this is not without some critics. Obviously,
So
realtors
annoying.
are upset that they've lost their racket. And to be fair to them, it's not like most realtors don't do anything. They definitely handle a lot of paperwork, they show the homes, they act as a liaison between a seller and a buyer. But there is definitely a very real question of, do these services add up to the cost? But there was a very real question of, were you overpaying for what was being done? Whether you're talking about the $25,000 on average, and or is there a meaningful difference when you sell things that are higher, right? Is there a meaningful difference in what a realtor has to do to sell a $417,000 home, a $1 million home, a $5 million home, one of these $10 million McMansion things they throw up out here, which with the way things were would warrant a $600,000 commission, right? And so you have people saying, you could theoretically do all of this yourself and just hire a lawyer to do the paperwork for far, far less. So the drawback there is that you got to do more work yourself. And all of this is some companies are very wary of this news. Like Zillow, for example, which heavily relies on how the industry currently operates, they're dooming about what could happen next. Right? In a 10K filing last month, it warned that, quote, if agent commissions are meaningfully impacted, it could reduce the marketing budgets of real estate partners or reduce the number of real estate partners participating in the industry, which could adversely affect our financial condition and results of operations. And other companies have already seen the effect, with Redfin's stock dropping about 5%. And all of this is there are a few analysts who aren't convinced that this is actually going to have a noticeable effect on home prices, saying, yeah, it'll have the impact of reducing commission costs for sellers and possibly to the detriment of buyers, but sellers don't set home prices based on what their closing costs will be. The market sets home prices. You also have companies like LendingTree warning that people should have muted expectations from the decision, saying, yes, it is a major change to the industry, but it's not like the effects are going to be noticed overnight. Not to mention that there are bigger issues when it comes to buying a home, such as interest rates, which, I mean, just in the last few years, there's such a difference that a $25,000 commission, or however much it is, might be relatively small in comparison to the other money impacts. But with all that, no matter who you are, whether you're someone that's bought, you've sold, you're a realtor yourself, you're someone that just goes on Zillow and goes, that would be nice. What are your thoughts on the news that we're seeing and why? But then finally, today we have Yesterday Today, where we dive into the comments in yesterday's show, see what y'all had to say, and talk about it. Which I will say, thank you to everyone that shared and did not go full Elmo trauma dump. But yesterday, one of the things we talked about was the World Happiness Report, and I was interested in your thoughts on just like the general coverage, but also like what your thoughts around happiness these days is. With what Strada is saying, as a young person, I hear regularly, I'll never own a house. Children are beyond unaffordable. One health emergency will lead to bankruptcy. My student loans will be a permanent fixture of my life, and the climate is going to destroy everything in the not too distant future. Kind of hard to feel happy when the universal experience of American youth does not inspire hope. Now to that, I would say I very much understand and connect to a lot of what you're saying, but I think I also just have always had a mindset of like, well, what the fuck else am I supposed to do? Not try? Well, it's definitely changed in my now middle age, right? I'm 38 years old. When I was growing up, I didn't really have much. And that wasn't made better by the fact that I left
I'm dead
early
again.
It was too dysfunctional.
No.
And my path, at least one-to-one, is not something that can be replicated very easily. I'm very fortunate. What I've found is the things that strip me of hope, that make me sad, that make me feel, hopeless. If I turn that into anger,
I'm dead. I can't believe I keep dying. Why does it keep happening? That goblin came from nowhere. We were so far from him.
Anger. It's
So
not doing
far.
anything as an economy.
Why does this keep happening? It's so
so there's no guarantee in life, whether it's you or anyone else that needs to hear it, and it can actually do it. I hope that some can convert their kind of like hopelessness and their fucking struggles and their pains into something that they can do.
I was that fast. It was like 900 damage to 0 in 25 seconds. It was like, why? Where'd he come from? Where was it? I was not standing by a goblin. I wasn't anywhere near a goblin.
Every time I see these studies, it's youths are stressed about the climate and political beliefs. True, but the most stressful thing is money. We get paid like shit. How are we even supposed to survive with how freely corporate greed is running free? I can't picture having a financially stable future no matter how hard I work. Weird how they always leave that piece out. And again, I kind of feel the same thing. I 100% understand your frustrations. I 100% understand where you're coming from. Right? How many times have we talked about like the way that the cost of living has gone up compared to like livable wages? How as time goes on, right, upper management, people with C's in their title for these big corporations, their pay just keeps going up, and bonuses go up, and the general worker pay is like not so much. But I also at the same time don't want people to be blinded that, I mean, as far as like the playing field right now, if you are someone that wants to go out on your own and try to do it, there are tools in so many different fields that make it possible that really weren't there in the past, right? Now, I don't just mean like in the field of online entertainment, right? The thing that I did, it started existing when I started doing it. I was very fortunate with my timing. But like the number of people that can just like go into business for themselves, and there are tools like, let's say it's like more e-commerce or just commerce in general, the fact that you have like Shopify right there, and then with pretty much whatever you do, you have social media where all of a sudden you can get marketing done for free if you know how to do it right organically. As far as learning skills or specific knowledge, like there are
I like this place, but it's annoying.
That
I'm making money
outside of their old school college system. And
it's
again, none of this dismisses your or other people's frustrations with the fucking system at large. That is legitimate.
Wings was not like this. Wings was slower than this, but it wasn't painful like this.
To also realize that there is opportunity. Success is never guaranteed. But again, I stress this because I don't want to teach hopelessness. Like I hope that what comes from this
honestly
is
quite enjoyed leveling
of something, but that we don't preach
in Wings.
Because without a doubt, the system
in this particular camp,
there are many ways that it needs to
was great.
change.
I don't remember being terrible like this at
other
all.
Comments saying I've given up on being happy, and so I say all this, while risking that I'm either going to be misunderstood or I'm not
giving up on being happy
because I get horrified by things like I just saw this morning that last year more than 50,000 Americans committed suicide. Broke the record.
Yeah. It's a terrible problem. A lot of people are leaving. You guys made this place really shitty. They can't get the attention they need. They can't get the focus they need. They can't get the care they need. The rent's too damn high. You have ran this country into the fucking ground, and it is a fucking disgrace. And I don't know, and I don't. It's not like I could go chase some kind of fix for you, but not without power. And you have set it up, so I can't possibly do that. So I can't help you and you can't help me. You burn me on drug charges, so I can't go run for office and fucking fix it. You burn me on drug charges like you did everybody else. Everybody I know has got a drug charge. Everybody I fucking know. Everybody. Everybody I know. Everybody that I can find, I'm running a Rolodex of fucking kids and people my age's fucking names through my fucking head. All my best friend, my entire crew, everybody the fuck I know has caught a drug charge. Every single one of them. They're not bad people. They all have jobs and houses and stuff and kids and all this shit. But my entire generation was straddled with fucking drug charges, and it affected us, and it destroyed a generation. I spent a lot of time in court fucking with them and fighting them, and like, and fucking around with them, and just why they try to destroy you for no reason over drugs. What the fuck do you care if I'm driving to someone's house with a sack of weed or a sack of speed? What the fuck do you care about that? I'm not high driving like that. I'm not an asshole. If I was, send me to jail. I got no problem with that. I'm talking about possession. Possession was the death of America. Possession was the death of America. I'll tell you right now, it was the death of America. We're not coming back from it until you fucking fix it. Possession was the death of America. We have filled our jails with so many possession charges, and we have turned the streets into like this fucking what people are like, people are the streets are what people have to look forward to now. And like you straddled us all with possession charges and made it impossible to get jobs and destroyed our fucking self-esteem with your fucking judgments and your fucking jail times and your fucking problems and your fucking bullshit over fucking drugs. Fuck you. Your drug war destroyed this country. I'm fucking certain of it. So many of us didn't do drugs, but we're still terribly fucking affected by the whole fucking thing. If a person wants to get high, what the fuck do you care about that? Why do you allow these cartels to walk circles around your stupid pig fucking ATF and fucking, DEA and all this stupid ass shit? You go to war with the fucking cartels like that's your fucking business. That's not even your fucking country. And the jails continue to fill and the fucking streets continue to get filled with fucking fentanyl addicts. And it's all going out of fucking haywire crazy. Everyone's got possession charges. No one can get a fucking job. Nobody can get a fucking house if they can't get a job. They can't get a fucking job without a house. They can't get a job without an address. And you changed all these fucking beautiful things about America, and you declare war on your own people, and you bombed your own fucking building in 9/11, and you drove us the false flag scenario fucking drive into the fucking Middle East, set back fucking, race relations and fucking, I don't know what you want to call it, like fucking, like political relations with all of the entire fucking world for 20 whole fucking years. You kibitz with China and Russia all the fucking time. You elevate dinosaurs to let them bungle the country. You let that Congress do nothing. And I would fix it all for you. I'd run for country and I'd stand on a fucking podium like this. I'd fix it all for you. I'd come through and I'd tell you all the fucking problems systemically. Rent's gotta fix or we're gonna die. Microsoft Windows can't be okay. Microsoft's gotta be fucking dismantled. We've let it get out of fucking hand. They're raping children. We have to, seriously, it's gotten really bad. We have to actually do something. I'm talking about reform, but it's simple stuff that it's based in logic. We cannot let these software monopolies exist. We must make it illegal or they will just keep doing it and they'll just keep being billionaire software despot oligarchs. That's just what they're going to fucking do. Until we fucking actually make it illegal for them to do it and stop their monopolies, nothing's gonna fucking happen. You got to cut off the piss or they'll just keep pissing. You're gonna have to force them to cut off the piss sooner or later, or they'll just keep pissing all over us. We're gonna have to grab their dick and fucking pinch and twist and force them to cut off the piss, or they'll just keep pissing all over us. It's got to be like that. It is. So your elderly can't get total social security. The young can't get rent. The credit card shit is out of fucking insane. You've let predatory fucking banking take over. That's got to stop. You've got criminal crypto bankers running rampant in the fucking all over the fucking world, and I can't fix that in America, but I can fix it here, and I can fix a lot of your fucking problems. But nah, you straddled me with drug charges all my fucking life. None of them some of them felony, but all deferred. But definitely a lot of drug charges. The kind of shit that I can't go walk out in front of a fucking a podium and a fucking microphone and be like, I'd like to fix this country for you. I'd like to sit here and talk for the rest of my life until something fucking happens, and I push and drive you and I motivate you and I go, bah, 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 fix it, this and that. You fucked up with this. Kill the lobbies. The lobbies are gone. Kill the fucking electoral vote and all that. And guess what, motherfucker? I'll take a cabinet, but I'll force them to respond to the public. I'm going to force them to respond to the questions of the fucking public. They're not going to answer to fucking me. I'm going to make all of my decisions alone. I can't be corrupted. After the drug war debacle, you destroyed me. You destroyed me, and I have no desire for anything at all. There's nothing in the fucking world that you could offer me except for the fix of this mess. It's the only thing I want. There's nothing. You couldn't corrupt me now. I really feel this way. They could walk up and be like, hey, we got $1 billion, man. We'll fix all your problems. Your family will be fine, and your great-great-grandkids will eat and all this shit. And you'll have kids because here's a supermodel and all this shit. It wouldn't matter, right? I'm still like, no, at this point, I don't want anything you can fucking offer me. You have jaded me towards it. I don't want any of it. Honestly, I want fixes now. I'm not interested in anything you have to fucking offer. I don't care about your fucking lobbies. You have jaded me so bad. You have attacked me all my fucking life. You have terrorized my fucking family. We're basically American royalty. My mother's daughters of American Revolution and all this shit. And you treated us like fucking criminals for drugs. For drugs. Do you know anybody that didn't experiment with at least a joint? Do you know anybody? Do you know anybody who hasn't done some opioids? I'm sorry, but my mother, she has pills the doctors give her. Everybody's done drugs. What is your fucking thing about goddamn drugs? I'll tell you what I have a fucking thing about. Outcasting our entire youth. And now I want to outcast you. Now I want to outcast the fucking dinosaurs. You want to outcast the youth with all your fucking drug war bullshit. They can't get a job and everyone is out of fucking control because the money and the capitalism is fucking crazy and rampant, and these monopolies are insane. If we all just made sure everybody could eat and everybody could get an education and everybody could be happy and everybody could get therapy and help their mental fucking issues and all this shit. What a government normally does, take care of its fucking people, instead of being like, fuck you, did you pay your taxes kind of shit. I actually want to see like what you did with the pandemic unassistance relief, what Nancy Pelosi pushed with PUA, pandemic unemployment assistance, right? Was $700 a month for 12, or I think it was like 36 months, I think it was in all. Wasn't that much money, but it changed my life. I'm off the fucking streets. I'm sober. I own my own home. I could go get more educated if I wanted to, but I feel like I have enough. I honestly really do. I feel like I have enough. I've got all of high school and 3 years college. I feel like I've got enough. I could go do anything in the world that I wanted to. I can go take a trip and visit old family if I want to. I can go wherever I want to. I'm out of the system and all this stuff, right? And it's kind of funny what a little bit of actual assistance and care and relief will do. It fosters other crazy things. Now I'm ready to take care of other people. That's how recovery fucking works. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for a girl I can take care of now. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, I can. I own my own home and all this stuff. And all it was $38,000. Now, that's a lot of money. I mean, you can't just hand fucking Americans just like $38,000, but we did do that. But I mean, it saved my life. It saved my life. And so I'm not saying we hand out $38,000 in a 3-year period to everybody in the fucking country. And I know that's what Democrats do. They just pitch out fucking like, oh, let's spend a bunch of money. I'm talking about we need to take the $3,000 instead of handing it to me. We need to alleviate the rental crisis. We take that money that we would normally hand to me, right? We handed $38,000 to me. I'm saying don't hand $38,000 to me over a 3-year period. Go and take that $38,000 per citizen that you did during that relief thing, and you make sure that their fucking rent is assisted, their food is assisted, their education is assisted, even their leisure is assisted. All of it is assisted. Their internet is free. I'm not saying we should just pay for everybody's living and stuff. I'm saying if you foster them, the people will give you tenfold what you gave them. This is what we know this to be scientifically true. If you foster the people, they will come back and they will repay you tenfold when their lives are better. This is how it fucking works. You've let it become the Dark Ages for too fucking long. It's disgusting. It's like it's just based and fucking disgusting. It drives me fucking crazy. I don't want to talk to people about it. I need it done. You know what I'm saying? I want that do nothing Congress out of here. I'm fucking sick of it. I want that do nothing electoral college out of here. I want justice and stuff. And we've done, and you can do this under the current systems. You could do all of this. You could take that 38 grand that Trump threw away in the PUA, and instead of handing it to the citizen, make sure they actually can afford their rent. Make sure they can actually afford their transportation. Make sure they can actually afford their education. Make sure they can actually afford their healthcare. Make sure they can actually afford gasoline. Make sure they can actually afford a car. Make sure they can actually get around. Make sure they can actually take care of each other. Make sure if they've got a problem or sick or mentally sick or they're thinking about shooting up their school, somebody shows up in their life and is like, where are the special person that the government sends that senses that you might have a problem, and we're here to get at a deeper look at what the root might be and make sure that nobody becomes a crisis in this country anymore, or something like that. You know, a caseworker or something like that. We used to have a lot of caseworkers in this country. I don't remember hearing about a lot of caseworkers recently. I know I do in the inner city, but I don't out in the small towns. I think the caseworker system was actually kind of good. Give them a caseworker if they're acting out and they're ending up in jail. Give them a caseworker who's like, okay, tomorrow you get moved to a motel, right? This is what they did to me, and it saved my life. Tomorrow you move to a motel. You're gonna live there for 2 weeks, and you're gonna sober up, and you're gonna not leave that fucking room. And if you do, we never deal with you again, right? I mean, it sucks, but here's your chance, right? At the end of it, you're going to go live in a place for 3 weeks where they help you get sober. They talk to you about your problems. They give you a case plan. They take care of you. They get you off the street. You go to a place where it's just a dorm and it's full of whatever your gender is, and it sucks. It's essentially the same thing as a fucking shelter, but it's, you know, it's run, and the people who run it are all people who have been saved by this assistance, right? And so they're passionate. They're there. That's what happened to me. The people that were there that would save me were passionate about saving me because they themselves had been saved by the mental health center of Denver. So they were, and this is true for addiction too. It only really addicts should be technically really helping addicts get better from addiction, kind of, and they need to get sober first and get out of it like I did, and then go and help their community, telling them how to empower and get out of it like this. The system needs to get the people out of their bad situation. Nobody in this rich country should ever end up on the street. We have empty houses across the land. I want to stop that. I can't believe how many fucking empty houses we have in this fucking country. Empty houses, while they have those shanties of tents in the downtown areas in every major metropolitan city in this country, and even the small towns too. And there's empty houses as far as the eye can see. There's more cars than humans. I don't like that either, and I want to figure out something to do about that. I don't know about that, but I know that there's many cars, and they're not being fucking used. They're parked in all the fucking parking spots, and some are being used, but not all of them. They're all just sitting there. There's fucking car dealerships full of cars. I don't want that. I don't want that anymore. They just sit there on that lot and they don't fucking sell. And I don't understand that. I want a people's car, or a people's car revolution where I'm like, motherfucker, your stipend is every 6 years you get $1,000 for the people's car, like what Hitler did for Germany, which is why we ended up fighting. You want to know how Hitler brought Germany back? to fight us in World War II. He gave them the Beamer, the VW, the Bug, the Volkswagen. It's called the People's Car. And when every citizen in the fucking country of Germany, when a loaf of bread was $10,000, you know what I'm saying? And nobody could eat because the inflation was so fucking high because they ran the country into the into the ground. And then they had World War One, and then they were just fucked. And so then, and then the world blamed them for World War One, and they were resentful about this. And so they were like really, the Treaty of Versailles was kind of fucked a little bit, and they got fucking really angry. Like they were dying on the streets of poverty and shit. They were ready to do their shitty, Night of the Long Knife shit to the politicians until they fixed the shit. You know what I'm saying? They were ready to do that, and I don't like the Nazis, but I understand why they felt what they did when they started what they did. I don't like where it ended up, but I understand why they started. Everybody was so fucking poor that nobody could get a slice of bread without paying $10,000. And what does that do? That just devalues the $10,000. So then the person who's selling the loaf of bread for the $10,000 doesn't have anything either, because that $10,000 isn't worth anything. Everything's fucking devalued. It's fucking stupid. It's coming too. We have overpopulated. We haven't educated. We haven't fucking taken care of. We finally did take care of the healthcare system. I don't really have any complaints about the healthcare system. It's the only thing that actually got better. You think who's gonna pay for it all? The citizens, once they get better and they go back to work and they're taken care of and they have emotional support and they have help and a caseworker if they're in trouble and all this other stuff. And where does the money come from it? Well, this country has thrived. It has always thrived. Where does the money always come from? Hard fucking work. And I'm not saying everybody has to work really hard until they die. I think art should be this thing, and I think music should be this thing. It should. But I'm saying, I think everybody in this country should have a job that they actually love, which is crazy. Do you understand what kind of battle that would be to fix the infrastructure to a way where, and I dream of it, where everybody in the fucking world, I have a dream, you know what I'm saying, where everybody in this country could have a job that they actually love, because nothing's shitty. If you like taxidermy, then okay, go get an education on the government for taxidermy. Show me some stuffed animals and go start a taxidermy. If you like video games, okay, then go play video games, but you have to go to college and learn how to make a video game. You can play all the video games you want on the government dime, but you must, we respect it, but you must, in return, you must go love your job. You must go find a job that you love, and if you don't, you never get help again. You never get help again. It needs to be said. If you don't help yourself get out of the pit with this assistance, you never get help again. And then, and that sucks, but I mean, that needs to be said. It sucks. Because it's like that's what they said to me. They were like, we will help you. We will get you off the fucking streets. This man beat the living shit out of you, terrorized your ex-girlfriend, and fucking threatened to kill her and you, and made an attempt with a circular saw. We're going to get you off the streets and stuff, but if we help you and you fuck up at all, you're done forever. We'll never help you. The system won't help you. You'll be in jail for 10 years and all this other shit. And that's what needs to happen for every single citizen in this fucking country that is facing this sort of poverty and adversity. And it sucks that we have to go back and lick our wounds now. But we got ass blasted by the fucking drug war and Vietnam and 9/11 and COVID. It has not been that good. Politics is a bunch of ass blasting. Almost all of that was based out of bad politics and dinosaurs running amok. So no more dinosaurs after the age of 65. I don't want oldies running the goddamn presidency anymore. That caused a lot of this too. I don't know about a presidency totally being human anymore. I kind of want an AI telling me what he's doing. And I'm not saying the AI tells him what to do or any of that shit, or even advises him. I'm saying I want an AI telling me what the president's doing at any given goddamn moment of the fucking day, and actually proving it too, and being like, this is what your public servant's doing for you. They've been fucking around and getting blowjobs and, tweeting covfefe at 4:30 in the fucking morning and shit like this. They've been fucking around. That is not what, that has never been the American spirit. It is the American, like, it is American fucking tradition to do your job half-assed. You want to know why everybody does their job half-assed? It's because nobody has a job that they love. That is the greatest fucking thing as America that we must conquer. We have to give a job to everybody in this country that they actually love. And I don't know how we do that without education, rent that they can reach, assistance, healthcare, support, mental mental healthcare assistance, casework, community, forced communities where it's like, well, and if you guys have a problem, you can go on down to the Sunday meet where they're going to talk to you about how hard it is to be going through withdrawal, and you can hang out there all day, every day for days if you want to, and they're just going to talk to you, and they're all facing the same problem as you, and we have to learn to actually, we have to learn to actually help each other, and I don't know how to do that. I can't force the people to do that. Any capitalists who see this, they're just going to swoop in and try to steal the funds. They're going to be like, oh my god, it's a feeding frenzy of people trying to actually help the public. They're just going to try to steal the fucking money. So I don't know. I don't know how to do all the things that I'm saying. But I know that I'm like the only one that I've heard with the passion in the last goddamn 25 years to speak like this. I can't think of another one. They don't care. That entire Congress is a bunch of dead dinosaurs who speak like that too. They drone on all day about some fucking motion in committee. I'm not saying get rid of them. I'm saying I think I want AI oversight. I think I want reform. I think I want to simplify votes on a cell phone as opposed to this crappy fucking